three. It's good! And the Nighthawks have broken the single-game scoring record in women's basketball history. That one is stolen away by Kelly. Hope Thomas controls the rock into the front court. Dished in down low. Snowden is there. It's good. Still time on the shot clock, 13. Snowden drives, picks it up, looking for Thomas. The hot-handed Thomas on its way. Yes! Thomas ties the game with her fourth tray of the ball game. Live from Oaklawn Foundation Gymnasium on the campus of National Park College in Hot Springs, Arkansas, this is National Park College Nighthawk Basketball on your home for the Nighthawks, the Nighthawk Network. Good evening, and thank you for joining us here on the Nighthawk Network. My name is Mark Oliver with National Park College. Tonight's games are brought to you by the following sponsors: by Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, America's first resort. Also by Harbor House Prevention Services and RAD, Rise Above Alcohol and Drugs. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield, serving Arkansans, the largest health insurer in Arkansas, and the sponsor of your featured Nighthawk Player of the Week. Special thank you to Kavanaugh Hyundai in Hot Springs for their support of Nighthawk Nation this season, as well as CHI St. Vincent, proudly serving Arkansans since 1888. Shout outs to Levi Hospital. Thank you for supporting National Park College Nighthawk Athletics this season, as well as the Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation, the official team charity of Arkansas Travelers Baseball. Last but certainly not least, Armor Bank. Simplify your banking today. Armor Bank in Hot Springs. If you would like to support Nighthawk Nation, you can do so by visiting us online, np.edu/athletics. Knock, 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 knock. Is this thing on? Hey, we're back. January 2025. Welcome back, Nighthawk Nation. And tap those heels together 3 times, baby, because we are back home for the first time in what feels like a long time. We are back in the Kettle. It's the first time since December 9th, to be exact. NPC boasts a program best 7-game winning streak against the ASU Mid-South Lady Greyhounds tonight. And since we saw you last, the Nighthawks swooped in and took down 4 straight road opponents: Shorter College, UA Cossatot, Williams Baptist University, and on Monday, a convincing win over North Arkansas College for their 13th win of the season. Lucky number 13, because it's the most in a single season in program history. Okay, so you got a longest winning streak. You got the most wins in a season. So what's next for Coach Eddie Broughton Sr.'s Nighthawks? Well, with 9 games to go, there's only 2 conference teams that NPC has not seen yet. One of those is tonight, ASU Mid-South. One of those is Monday, Southeast Arkansas College. The Nighthawks are sitting pretty atop the Region 2 standings. And when you are at that point, you got to start thinking about playoffs. And while you're at it, why not start thinking about hanging the first Region 2 championship banner in the Kettle? Shayla Doss said it best at the beginning of the season. They want some of them things that the men's team got last season. They want a lot of them. They want a ring. They want a banner. And let me tell you something. They are right on their way to doing just that for the first time in program history for the Nighthawk women. Now, the Nighthawk women are led by a star-studded cast this season. Freshman twin sisters Kayla and Kyra Garrett of Brownsboro, Texas, have been nothing short of sensational. Kyra leads the team in scoring and blocks. Kayla cleans up as the team's leader in steals, assists, and free throws. Lone sophomore Hannah McLean is a walking double-double and brings massive leadership to the team, serving as the squad's leading rebounder, and while a supporting cast of Shayla Doss, Parrish Norfleet, Daisy Dollar, Aaliyah Hollins, and more add extra ammo to the arsenal. The Nighthawks rank in the top 10 in multiple categories this season. More categories than I have fingers and maybe even toes. I don't know. But in Region 2 play, Kayla Garrett leads the league in assists, Kyra Garrett leads the lead in blocks, and while the twins and Shayla Doss hold 3 of the top 5 spots in steals. Tonight, they'll get the Lady Greyhounds of ASU Mid-South. Now, while it has not been the season that our friends from West Memphis had hoped for, sitting at 0-14, there are still some bright spots worth mentioning with the squad. Number 33, London Robinson, the team's leading scorer, averaging 13.2 points per game and the most consistent option at the free throw line. She will be a force to be reckoned with. Also, number 13, Lula Tranfaglia, is a defensive rebounding machine who will try to play keep away with the Nighthawks speedy guards down low. Last but certainly not least, number 1, Zariah Adams. While she doesn't lead in any particular category out there, she can do a lot of things well, and sometimes that's all you need. By the numbers, the Nighthawks outscore the Lady Greyhounds by an average of 27 points per game. But in an intense rivalry, anything is possible. Buckle up and get ready. The Nighthawks and Lady Greyhounds go to battle next on the Nighthawk Network. We'll take it across the way to Phil Godwin for tonight's festivities.
Please stand available for the playing of our national anthem.
And it's game night here in the Kettle tonight. And if you're new to the Nighthawk Network, here's how we run things here. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see, and we would love to give you a shout out on the broadcast this evening. It doesn't matter which team you're rooting for. We're glad to have you with us. Happy Thursday to you all. Starting lineups for the ASU Mid-South Lady Greyhounds. Number 1 is Zariah Adams. Number 3, Ray Rester. Number 5, Shara Cooper. Number 13, Lula Tranfaglia. And number 33, London Robinson. And we'll turn things over to Eddie Broughton Sr.'s National Park College Nighthawk women for tonight's starting lineups. From Brownsboro, Texas, freshman guard number 1, Kayla Garrett. Also from Brownsboro, Texas, the twin sister, freshman guard number 2, Kyra Garrett. From Magnolia, Arkansas, freshman guard number 4, Shayla Doss. From Cove, Arkansas, sophomore guard number 22, Hannah McLean. And getting the start tonight from Wichita Falls, Texas, freshman guard number 32, Parrish Norfleet. Norfleet has stepped in to fill the shoes of Landry Richardson, who's nursing an injury as of late for Nighthawk Nation. We wish the best in Landry's recovery and hope for a speedy return to the team. Norfleet has stepped up in a big way for this Nighthawk squad, and she is your Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk player of tonight's game. You see her there coming out in front of the bench and getting a high fives and handshakes from her team. This Nighthawk team ready to go. We'll talk to Parrish Norfleet at halftime. It is a great interview. You don't want to miss it. All right, basketball time here in the Kettle. Number 1 in the conference, National Park College. And ASU Mid-South may be at the bottom looking up, but they're looking to pull the upset tonight and deliver that first blemish in Region 2 play for NPC. Student section filling up, still making their way into the gymnasium tonight. We'll save you a seat. You come on down too. You can sit right next to me and Nighthawk superfan River Oliver. Hannah McLean stands at midcourt with Lula Tranfaglia. We're just about ready for basketball. I want to say a special thank you to Mr. Jeremy Dixon helping us out on camera this evening. Here's the opening tip. It's controlled by the ladies in black and red, our friends from West Memphis, Arkansas, Arkansas State University Mid-South. Just underway here in the opening quarter. No score as ASU Mid-South wheels it around. Down low, Zariah Z. Adams puts it up and in as the Lady Greyhounds take the first lead of the ball game. Nighthawks on the move. Kyra Garrett fed out to twin sister Kayla Garrett. Top of the key. Over to Kyra on the near side wing. Lady Greyhounds playing in the zone, sizing up the opposition here. They'll feed it out to the free throw line. Doss gets it to Norfleet. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Out to McLean. Thought about a three. Drives to the middle. Garrett kicked out to Kyra Garrett. Over to Norfleet. She's wide open for three. Takes the three. In and out. No. Rebound is going to go off the rim to Hannah McLean. A hook shot from Garrett won't go. And the Mid-South Greyhounds will take back over. 2-0 Lady Greyhounds. Across the timeline, number 1, Z. Adams. Adams heads over to the far side wing, hands the rock off. Long jumper for two, won't go. Fighting for the rebound of the Nighthawks. Shayla Doss dives, trying to get it, couldn't get it back. Down low, Adams is blocked at the baseline. It's another one for Kyra Garrett. Garrett is rising up the block rankings. She's already third all-time in program history. Nighthawk women's basketball has been around for a few years now at this point, and she is lighting up the charts. That's her 25th career block. There's another bucket for the Mid-South Greyhounds. That one goes to leading scorer London Robinson. It's 4-0. Nighthawks, maybe a little bit of a slower start than what we're used to. No reason to panic quite yet. Doss finds Parrish Norfleet. Back over to Kayla Garrett on the near side wing. Garrett threads the needle. Shayla Doss up off the rim. No. Rebound Greyhounds. Here comes Tranfaglia and ASU Mid-South. Into the front court, Z. Adams. She'll look to set up shop. The Nighthawks are going to stand in the zone, trying to block any opportunities down low. Adams loses a dribble. Finds the near side wing for a teammate. Pressure there as Kyra Garrett looks for a steal. Couldn't quite get there. 10 on the shot clock. Ray Rester feeds the ball inside, taken away. Stolen by Parrish Norfleet. Nighthawks make their way up the floor and across the timeline. 7:43 to play in the first quarter. NPC yet to score. Out on the wing, Shayla Doss back to Kayla Garrett on the inside. Now wheeling the ball around well. Hannah McLean takes the shot, makes the shot. That cuts the lead in half. McLean is the first to strike for the Nighthawks tonight, 4-2. 7:23 to play here in the first quarter. High-flying action here in Region 2 play. There's a steal. Kayla Garrett comes up with the rock. She's headed the other way. Laser pass into the front court. McLean does it again. Back-to-back points. She's heating up. We're tied here in the Kettle. Just about 3 minutes off the clock here in the opening act. We see Daisy Dollar across the way, set to check in for the ladies in blue and white tonight. 15 on the shot clock for Z. Adams and the Lady Greyhounds of ASU Mid-South. We'll hand the ball off to Ray Rester. Rester has her hands full. Takes it around to Adams. Adams dribbles, drives, fires, misses. Rebound, Hannah McLean. Nighthawks coming the other way, right to left. Kayla Garrett looks to finish strong down low, puts up a prayer, looking for a whistle and a foul, couldn't get it. Adams comes up with the loose ball. It's a foot race, coast to coast, looking to put it up down low. Has her hands full with one of the Garrett sisters. Hannah McLean comes up with the rebound. Back and forth we go. All right, into the front court is Kayla Garrett. On inside to Kyra Garrett, and that one will be knocked out of bounds. Shout-outs to Nighthawk super photographer Aaron Brewer in the building tonight, catching the best and brightest moments of Nighthawk men and women's basketball tonight. Also Nighthawk baseball this morning, the blue and white game. The official kickoff to the baseball season. There's a foul down low. That means free throws for NPC. It'll be Parrish Norfleet headed to the line as National Park College looks for its first lead of the night.
Norfleet to shoot 2.
Can't say enough about Parrish Norfleet, the freshman from Wichita Falls, Texas, stepping in, filling some very big shoes this season. A very reliable sixth woman, if you will, coming in off the bench, doing great things this season, pulling into that starting role as of late due to the injury to Richardson, and has helped this team not miss a beat at all down one of its starters. Looking to go 2 for 2 at the line. She does. The Nighthawks lead at 6-4. All right, the Nighthawks are in front finally. With about 4 minutes off the clock here in the first quarter. How does Mid-South respond? They have an opportunity to tie it on the possession here. Ray Rester down low, feeds it to Shara Cooper. And they're going to take it around the other way to the near side wing. Driving is Robinson. Robinson in traffic, fires. Can't get it. Loose ball, Mid-South. And the Lady Greyhounds will try again. Zariah Adams down low, the dribble, the drive. That's Tranfaglia putting one up in traffic, can't get it. Rebound, Parrish Norfleet. Norfleet takes the ball herself. Will she bring it coast to coast? Lays it up and in. Norfleet and the Nighthawks have doubled up the Lady Greyhounds. 4 points for McLean, 4 for Norfleet. And that is the power, that is the strength of this Nighthawk squad. Quiet starts for Kayla and Kyra Garrett, doesn't matter. 5:07 to play, down in the corner, long three on its way off the front of the rim, nope. Picked up by Kayla Garrett. Garrett's got a running lane into the front court, feeds Daisy Dollar. Dollar down low to McLean. Fires back out to Kayla Garrett on the run, bounce pass looking for sister Kyra Garrett. It's knocked away by the Greyhounds. It'll stay with Nighthawk Nation. NPC Basketball. Kayla Garrett will inbound from the opposite side of the floor. Kyra Garrett receives the rock. Lays her down to Dollar on the wing. Jump pass back to Kyra Garrett. Across the way, Kayla Garrett was wide open. That window closed. Finds McLean down low. She's fouled. Hannah McLean heading to the free throw line. We talked about stats, talked about moving up the rankings. Let's talk about Hannah McLean. 7th all-time in rebounds in Nighthawk history, coming into tonight's battle with 144. The lone sophomore on this squad, but she is anything but a lone wolf. True team player, great leader. And in her junior college hurrah, wanting to lead this team to new heights. Second free throw on its way. It's good. It's 9-4. So after a 4-0 Mid-South start, it's 9 consecutive points for your 13-3 Nighthawk women. Costly turnover for Mid-South. It's going to give the ball right back to National Park College. Norfleet with the inbound to Kayla Garrett. Here we go. Garrett across the timeline, finding twin sister Kyra Garrett. In the middle is Daisy Dollar. Pulls up the jumper, knocks it down for 2. And the Nighthawk run continues. It's 11 in a row for NPC. That one tipped away, knocked away, and it looks like it's going to be Nighthawk basketball as a result. Great job by Dollar to get a hand on it, create the turnover. Mid-South looking to try to stop the bleeding here in the first quarter with 4:18 to play. Nighthawks have the rock in motion. Norfleet from around the free throw line. It's good. 6 first quarter points for Parrish Norfleet in the start tonight here in the Kettle. Adams has the rock. She dribbles across the timeline for the Lady Greyhounds. ASU Mid-South looking to stop the bleeding, allowing 13 straight after taking a 4-0 lead. In the middle is Robinson, has her hands full. 2-on-1, looking to get it done. Finds a teammate, long three on its way, in and out, no. Rebound off the rim. Goes to Sage Singleton, for Mid-South. And Mid-South will have it at the baseline beneath the basket. Feeding the ball inside. There's a foul. Count the bucket. Sage Singleton is on the board for the first time tonight. That stops the Nighthawk rally, at least for now. Singleton heads to the line for the potential and one play. And for the first time tonight, we'll see Tequila Williamson enter the battle for NPC. See her in the top right corner of your screen there. We're number 3 for Nighthawk Nation. All right, 3-point play potentially for Sage Singleton. At the line for the Lady Greyhounds. Shot is up on its way. Off the rim, no. Parrish Norfleet with the rebound. She'll hand it off to Kayla Garrett. And here we go. 3:33 to go here in the first quarter. Nighthawks leading big early. Hannah McLean, long jumper, knocks it down. Between McLean and Norfleet, it's been a red-hot start for these Nighthawk women. Timeout on the floor. ASU Mid-South will take it with them. Back in 45 seconds on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
9-point lead for the home team here in the Kettle tonight. Happy 2025 to you from us here at National Park College and the Nighthawk Network. I'm Mark Oliver. Here's the ball inbound, ASU Mid-South basketball, and a full court press to start things off after the timeout. NPC trailed 4-0 and roared back in a big way to take the lead. Tequila Williamson off the steal, looks to bring it all the way home, too hard off the rim. Kayla Garrett is there to save the day. It's her first points of the ball game. And with 3:02 to play, it's 17-6 Nighthawks. Into the front court, the Lady Greyhounds, and the pressure is there. Norfleet, Garrett, and Williamson all up high for National Park College, trying to keep the ball from getting inside on the perimeter, trying to force tough shots outside the arc. Shara Cooper wheels it around to Ray Rester. Rester has her hands full. That one's stolen away. Kyra Garrett looking for the loose ball back into the backcourt. It is not a backcourt. Yes, it is. And that will be a turnover back to National Park College. .231 to play here in the first quarter. Kayla Garrett comes up with the rock for NPC. Over to Kyra Garrett, thought about a three. Hannah McLean, a long jumper from the corner, yes! Hannah McLean knocks down another one. 9 points in the first quarter for McLean. McLean was huge, not only in the win at UA Costot, really in the game against North Ark on Monday night as well. Look at her fighting for the ball down on the court, gets the ball back for NPC. Nighthawks going to look to keep their foot on the gas with 2 minutes to play in the opening act. Here's Kyra Garrett. Threads the needle across the way. Parrish Norfleet. Norfleet's going to fake a pass, drive to the hoop. She's fouled, and Norfleet's going to go right back to the free throw line where she's 2 of 2 tonight. 6 points for Norfleet, the freshman from Wichita Falls, Texas. She'll have 2 free throws coming her way. First free throw on its way, it's good. The Nighthawks are the first to 20 points tonight here in the Kettle. Norfleet, a deep breath, taking her time. Second shot on its way, in and out, no good. Fighting for the rebound. Mid-South looks like they may have it. Jump ball is the call down on the floor. So I believe that will result in Nighthawk basketball. Hannah McLean is going to bring it in. Kayla and Kyra Garrett on the floor, as well as Williamson, Norfleet, and McLean. Nighthawk rock on the inside. Norfleet backs it out to Kayla Garrett. Coach Eddie Broughton Sr. calling out the offense, and now the ladies look to lead to another basket here. Garrett threads the needle to Kayla Williamson. One-on-one, has her hands full. Out, deep three, on its way, swish. Kyra Garrett from downtown, her first points of the night, and it's the first tray of the ball game for either team tonight. Kyra Garrett has her 12th Nighthawk three-pointer this season. As that one goes to the hoop, it's up and in for Z Adams for two. The lead is 15 for the home team as we come up on the final 60 seconds of the first quarter. Williamson found a running lane, puts that one up, and it's in and out a heartbreaker. Williamson is going to get the rebound. She's fouled on the floor. Nighthawk basketball. Looks like the foul is going to be against number 5, Shara Cooper for ASU Mid-South. That'd be the 4th team foul here in the first for the Lady Greyhounds. Garrett looking for a little bit of help, finds Kyra Garrett on the inside. Now to Hannah McLean from the post. Backs it out up top, around the way to Kayla Garrett. Garrett starts her dribble towards the middle, feeds to Norfleet, a beautiful pass down low. That one was tipped, no foul call, and here comes ASU Mid-South coming the other way. Adams across the timeline, 39 seconds to play in the first. Kyra Garrett sizing up her opponent there. We've got a foul on the pass, I believe. It looks like it's going to be against Hannah McLean of NPC. So McLean's going to take a breather, and in comes Aaliyah Hollins, the pride of Nashville, Arkansas. Robinson to throw it in, throws it in deep to Adams. 31 seconds to go. They do have to shoot. Down low, Robinson traveled and will kick off the rock, and that'll give the ball to National Park College. No shot clock with 28.6 seconds to go. Coach Eddie Broughton Sr. may have his ladies hold for the final shot of the first quarter. Kayla Garrett takes her time getting across the timeline. She's there now. An opportunity to try to set up the offense here for one final shot here in the first quarter and a 15-point advantage. 12 seconds to go. Garrett slides on that beautiful new court here at NPC. We'll talk about that more in a moment. Here's Tequila Williamson. 5 seconds left. Puts one up in traffic. She's fouled. Goes down hard. Free throws for Williamson with 3.4 to play. 2 shots coming for Tequila Williamson. Looking to add to the Nighthawk lead. First shot is good. Williamson looking to go 2 for 2, and she does. 2 points for Williamson tonight. They got to stretch the floor in 3 seconds. Mid-South has a tough task ahead of them. They're going to dribble it out, and that's the end of the first quarter here in Hot Springs. 25-8, the Nighthawks lead. We're back in 45 seconds on the Nighthawk Network.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Time now to see who's joining us tonight here on the Nighthawk Network. I talked about that Aaliyah Hollins fan club. Oh, yes, it is big and it is beautiful. Hello to Aisha, watching, I presume, in Nashville, Arkansas tonight. Hello to you. But we've got a lot of Lady Greyhound fans with us as well, cheering on ASU Mid-South, representing Sage Singleton from Louisiana. Hello to you. Thanks for tuning in today. Marietta, Oklahoma being represented. Go Greyhounds. Hello to you. Thanks for tuning in. Vanessa's on the broadcast. Let's go NPC. More of your comments next. Doesn't matter which team you're rooting for. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. Love to give you some love. Happy Thursday to you. So glad to be back with you in the Kettle. It's the first time for the Nighthawk women in more than a month. And, man, I'm going to be honest, we missed you guys. We missed you guys. All right, start of the second quarter here. Nighthawks off to a strong start, 25-8 Mid-South basketball as we resume things here. Starting with the ball is Shara Cooper. Cooper down low to Z Adams. Adams thought about a three-pointer. Kyra Garrett in her face. Not going to take the risk. Down low, Robinson, the floater. Nope. Off the rim, here comes Parrish Norfleet. Big rebound for 32. Norfleet will slow her roll. Looking for Kayla Garrett to set things off for NPC. Kyra Garrett on the near side wing. There's the screen from Hollins. Sets up the pass over to Kayla Garrett. Another screen from Norfleet. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Williamson takes the ball, drives, fires, and knocks it down for two. Tequila Williamson, the first points of the second quarter for either team. She has 4 points tonight. Adams across the timeline. She's met by Kayla Garrett. 9:07 to play in the first half. Kicked out to Rester, and now Robinson in the middle. Nowhere to go. They'll try the near side wing this time. Adams floats it in to London Robinson. Turns, fires, blocked by Kyra Garrett. My goodness, picked up by Tequila Williamson. Williamson's going to call out the offense. Finds Kayla Garrett. Lasers in down low. Norfleet. No whistle called with contact down low. Mid-South comes up with the loose basketball. A laser pass into the front court. Looking to finish strong down low. Losing the ball at the baseline. Turns, fires, can't get it. Kyra Garrett with the rebound. Back and forth we go. Into the front court of the Nighthawks. Kayla Garrett thought about a deep three. It's going to slow things down and set up a better shot opportunity down low. Kyra Garrett says, no, man, I'm open. I'm taking it. I'm making it. Her second tray of the game. Kyra Garrett from downtown. 6 points tonight for Kyra. Her second tray of the ball game. 8:07 to play in the first half. It's 30-8. Zariah Adams to Ray Rester. And now a corner three, a little bit too hard. Nighthawks couldn't get the rebound in time. Mid-South's going to get another opportunity here. Down low, we've got a foul, a reach-in. I believe this one is going to be charged against Parrish Norfleet for Nighthawk Nation. They're going to talk things over. No signal yet. There it is. It's against Norfleet. By my count, that's her first personal. Checking back in for Norfleet will be Daisy Dollar. Freshman guard for Mina is back on the floor for the second time tonight. Another three-point sharpshooter for Nighthawk Nation. 7:51 to play. Deep pass nearly intercepted by Aaliyah Hollins, who was turned with her back to the basketball there. Mid-South looking to cut into a large deficit here. Robinson for two, couldn't get it. Rebound off the rim. It's Aaliyah Hollins. 7:37 to play. Kayla Garrett across the timeline, advancing forward, feeds the ball to Daisy Dollar. Kyra Garrett's been red hot from beyond the arc tonight. Daisy Dollar in the middle, out to Williamson for two, and it's good. Swish. Tequila Williamson out to 6 points tonight for Nighthawk Nation. Love to see number three getting involved with the offense here. There's a loose ball down on the floor. Daisy Dollar dives on top of it. Kayla Garrett comes up with it. Here comes NPC. 7:05 to play into the front court. Back to Kyra Garrett. Thought about a three. Cross court to Dollar. Dollar not going to start her dribble. They're going to reset up high to Garrett. Williamson drives down baseline, up and in. If you blinked, you missed it. Tequila Williamson, 8 points tonight. She's the first Nighthawk to that mark tonight. Trying to be the first Nighthawk to get to double figures, I should say. 6:38 to play here in the first half. Here's Adams, guarded heavily by Tequila Williamson. Nighthawks not allowing any real estate down low. That ball nearly stolen away. Adams is going to drive, and Williamson got a hand on it, gets the jump ball. And it was a great job by number three, Tequila Williamson, to not get a foul call and get all ball. All right, so Shayla Doss is back into the action, and I believe making her National Park College Kettle debut. Yes, that's number 21, Lanaya Underwood, making her home debut tonight here in the Kettle. Let's see what number 21 brings to the table for this red-hot, high-flying Nighthawk squad. Dollar, Garrett, Dawson, Underwood. Underwood takes the floater, couldn't get it to go. Trying to fight for the rebound, no. Rebound, Rester. Here comes Mid-South across the timeline. 6 minutes to play in the first half, 34-8. Adams with the basketball. Guarded by Kayla Garrett. Garrett moving away off the screen, staying with her attacker. Deep three on its way, off the rim, nope. Rebound picked up by ASU Mid-South. It's Sage Singleton. Singleton guides the ball back to the midcourt stripe. Bounce pass on the inside. That one knocked away. It'll stay with the Greyhounds. Last touch by Dollar. 13 seconds on the shot clock. 5:40 on the game clock here in the first half. An NJCAA Region 2 doubleheader. Nighthawk and Greyhound men go to battle next. Down low, that is going to be a travel. Coughing up the rock is Rester. Nighthawks will have it back. NPC in women's action trying to stay atop the Region 2 standings. A perfect 5-0 coming into tonight's battle. Mid-South looking for the first win of the season. Block down low. That was a beautiful block by the Lady Greyhounds. Doss comes up with the loose ball. Fed to Dollar. Dollar starts her drive. 1-on-2, needs help. Kicked back out to Kayla Garrett. Garrett looking to try the middle. Kyra Garrett wide open. Floater won't go. She'll get her own rebound. She's going to try again. Posts up, pulls up, knocks it down for two. That's her first 2-point field goal of the night. Timeout on the floor. 36-8 NPC. Back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
It's a 36-8 ball game here in Hot Springs. Hello to Aaliyah, Holland's mom, watching on the broadcast. Hello, Lynn. Chris Norfleet's on the broadcast, cheering on Parrish and those National Park College Nighthawks. I know Chris is excited for tonight's Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured player of the game, Parrish Norfleet. Don't forget that interview coming up at halftime on the broadcast tonight as we resume play here in the second. Less than 5 minutes to go. Nighthawks lead big, 36-8. I'm Mark Oliver. ASU Mid-South. Z Adams, guarded by Kyra Garrett, finds a running lane down low, puts it up over Kayla Garrett, couldn't get it, gets her own rebound. Hannah McLean fighting for the ball down to the floor. Jump ball's the call. Who's going to come up with it? Looks like it's going to be ASU Mid-South. As you see on the right-hand corner of your screen, Nighthawk Cheer is here. Shout out to Coach Michelle Godwin and the squad. Looking forward to great things in 2025 for NPC Cheer. Long two is going to be knocked down by Ray Rester. Her first points of the ball game, and that puts ASU Mid-South in double figures. 4:26 to play here in the second quarter. Nighthawks lead by 26. Daisy Dollar with the rock. Dollar been a little bit more calculated with her shot attempts tonight. Not a bad thing. On the inside, Kayla Garrett. 1-on-2. She's not scared. She's going to draw the foul. Kayla Garrett's headed to the free throw line. 2 points tonight for Kayla. She'll stand at the line shooting two here. First free throw on its way, sky high, and it swishes through. It's good. One more to go for Kayla Garrett. On its way, 2 for 2. Substitutions checking in for National Park College. Here comes Jada Miller. Miller in, Kayla Garrett getting a breather. It's going to be Dollar, McLean, Kyra Garrett, Jada Miller, and Shayla Doss on the floor for the ladies in blue. 4:05 to play here in the first half. All NPC, 38-10. Nighthawks looking for a steal. Jada Miller falls on top of the basketball. It's a travel. She got the ball, but fell down to the floor. Too much movement. ASU Mid-South's going to have it right back. Got to love the effort, though. Coach Eddie Broughton Sr.'s Nighthawk women talked about it. When you look at the top 10 all-time steals leader for NPC, 4 young ladies on this year's squad. Reminder, they've only played 16 games this season, not even a full season yet. 4 of these young ladies are in the top 10 all-time in steals for NPC. Kayla Garrett already 3rd all-time. She had 48 coming into tonight's battle. Defense, oh yes, NPC has it this season. 3:47 to play. Zariah Adams on the inside to Lula Trinfaglia. Couldn't get the ball down low. Rebound, Daisy Dollar. Dollar takes her time across the timeline, looking for a little bit of help. Stays with the dribble, though. Kyra Garrett looking to bust another 3. That one just missing outside. It's a turnover back to ASU Mid-South. Clock stopped. 3:31 to go. ASU Mid-South trying to get up court. National Park College applying the pressure. There is Jada Miller. Shayla Doss looking to poke it away with a steal. Almost had one. Hannah McLean right there looking for the trap. We've got a reach-in foul instead. The foul is on the floor, and they'll signal Shayla Doss for her first personal foul tonight. All right, so ASU Mid-South's going to have it right in front of the student section. We'll get you a better angle there. There's Trinfaglia. Gets the ball inside. Shout-outs to Knox the Nighthawk in the building tonight. And a great student section that keeps filling up. School is back in session here in Hot Springs. Nothing quite like a full campus here at NPC. All right, 3-pointer doesn't go. Picked back up by Singleton. They're going to try again. Another deep 3. Rester off the rim. No. Loose ball. ASU Mid-South comes right back up with it. Jada Miller coming up with the steal, and she does. She gets it to Kyra Garrett. Here comes Nighthawk Nation. 38-10. Dollar to Kyra Garrett. Shayla Doss wide open for 3. Takes the 3. Oh, the toilet bowl roll won't go. Jada Miller had the rebound, put up the shot attempt. Couldn't get it to go in. It's going to go the other way to ASU Mid-South. 2:27 remaining in the first half. The ball is inbounded to Shara Cooper. Now Z Adams. Double teamed as she gets across the stripe. Down to the corner. Sage Singleton. They'll kick it back out up high, trying to set up the offense here. Miller and Dollar creeping in, looking to steal the ball away. Doss gets her hands on it. Doss comes up with the rock. Doss looking to bring it all the way home, lays it up and in. The lead is 30 on a beautiful steal and score by Shayla Doss. Nighthawks have another one. Kyra Garrett comes up with the stolen ball. Down low to Doss, puts it up in traffic. She's fouled. Shayla Doss is going to head to the free throw line for the first time tonight. I see a couple of Nighthawks across the way looking to check in. Parrish Norfleet is back, and I believe Tequila Williamson will come in for the shooter in a moment. Shayla Doss, the pride of Magnolia, Arkansas. First free throw won't go. She'll have one more attempt here. Second shot for Doss. In and out, a double miss. Rebound ASU Mid-South. Lady Greyhounds make their way up the floor. Less than 2 minutes to play in this first half. Nearly another steal for Shayla Doss. That ball fed out to Adams. Three-pointer off the mark. Wide shot. Doss comes up with the basketball. She's quick. No one's going to catch her. She'll lay it in for 2. Another basket for Doss. 4 points for number 4 tonight. Jada Miller looking to get the ball right back for NPC. This Nighthawk squad really good at poking the basketball away. It's another steal. Norfleet to Jada Miller, but she's going to travel and take down some of the floor with her. Knocking down part of the wall. Here comes Rich Thompson. Don't worry, I know you were worried. Where's Rich? He's everywhere. He does everything. Shout-outs to NPC Athletic Director Rich Thompson. What a collision. But the Nighthawks stand strong. We're back in action. Okay, so it's 42-10 coming up on the final minute of play here in the first half. ASU Mid-South trying to close the gap as much as possible here. They'll feed it into Robinson. Out on the wing is Rester. Rester with a dribble drive. Uh-oh. Fell down. It is a new surfaced floor. This is the first basketball game played on the new floor. And we have a charge as Parrish Norfleet's going to take one for the team. You might be able to see it on the camera. The brand new refinished floor here in the Kettle, but I promise you it looks even better in person. Has that new paint smell to it. I'm telling you, it's beautiful. You really have to see it in person to really appreciate the job well done here in the Kettle. Beautiful facility here at NPC. 38 seconds to go. Nighthawks have to shoot at least one more time. Williamson to Jada Miller. Setting up shot down low, Hannah McLean. A little bit too hard. Norfleet's there to save the day. It's up and in for two. Parrish Norfleet now with 9 points tonight. Shot clock is off. 20 seconds to go. Robinson has her hands full. Laser pass finds Adams in the front court. Adams from around the free throw line looking to finish strong. She does. It's up and in. All right, NPC can hold for the final shot of the first half. 6 seconds left. It's a travel, and ASU Mid-South's now going to have that opportunity. Clock stopped, 6.4 seconds. A 44-12 ball game, a defensive masterclass for National Park College here in the first half. Rester, Robinson, 3 seconds left. Will they get a shot off in time? Half-court shot on its way. No good. We've reached halftime here in the Kettle. 44-12, National Park College. When we come back, it'll be time for your Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk player of the game. It's Parrish Norfleet, and it's next on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
National Park College Nighthawk Women's Basketball is on the Nighthawk Network, your official home for Nighthawk athletics this season. Our Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk Player of the Week, Miss Parrish Norfleet. Parrish, welcome to National Park College. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
My name is Parrish Norfleet. I was born in Wichita Falls, Texas. I moved to Oklahoma when I was young. I grew up with my dad, and basketball and sports has always been like our background. I'm very artistic, I'm an outgoing person, and yeah.
And a really good fit for Nighthawk women's basketball this season. And of course, what is your Nighthawk story? What brought you to Hot Springs and National Park College this season?
I reached out to Eddie on Twitter, and I was just interested in playing in a program that was very competitive. Loved the sport, and he seemed like a great fit. He wanted to win, and I'm a player who will do anything to win, so it sold me.
Now, it's my understanding that your senior year of high school had some injury adversity that came along with it. And when you were looking for a home for your college basketball career, you were really looking for a program that would help give you a chance and help you in that recovery journey. What has that journey been like for you going into this season?
The journey's been pretty rocky a little bit. Sometimes I face adversity with my ankle hurting sometimes, but I push through every day. I try to get my best every day, and I think that's what's got me to the level that I am today.
So I'll be honest, Parrish, I was pretty surprised to hear that you had ankle issues because we've seen you on the court this season. You know, you started off maybe coming in a few minutes here, a few minutes there off the bench, and now you've really just enveloped this big starting role for this team, helping fill some really big shoes right here in crunch time in conference play, and it looks like you continue to get better and better every single game. At this point, we all know the story. The Nighthawk women are red hot this season. What a turnaround for this program. But it's you ladies that are behind the scenes putting in the work, those long nights of practice, those long hours in there to put on the show that we see in the Kettle on game night. What has that looked like? What has that growth looked like for this squad this season?
I think we do pretty good as a team. Every day we show up to practice, we compete, we push each other to the best of our abilities, and we all are here for the same thing, to win. And so when we come together, we all just put it together and learn how to play.
Everywhere you look, you got duck for cover. Records are falling everywhere here at National Park College. Most wins in a single season in program history. Longest winning streak in program history. What's next? What goals are you guys working toward right now as we sit in the middle of January?
Definitely the goal is to win the national championship, but we go day by day. Every day we're putting in the work to get there, so we don't take a day off.
And of course, the team has very big wins on the road this month. Cossatot, North Ark, and now finally, no place like home, ASU Mid-South comes to the Kettle. What are some of the keys to this matchup that you guys are looking forward to in order to keep that undefeated streak going at the top of Region 2 play?
Some key things that we would do is just play as a team, show up to play, make sure we play defense, and I think our game will speak for itself.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Parrish Norfleet of Nighthawk women's basketball. Is there anybody that you'd like to say hello to who may be watching?
Yes, I would like to shout out my dad, my stepmom, my siblings, my mom, my family, God. They keep me going every day and made me the person I am today.
You can follow the teams online on Facebook, Instagram, and X. Special thank you to Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield, the sponsor for the featured Nighthawk Player of the Week. She's Parrish Norfleet, I'm Mark Oliver, and this is Nighthawk Women's Basketball on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Back here in the Kettle, the site of tonight's NJCAA Region 2 showdown. National Park College and ASU Mid-South. Hey, River Oliver, Nighthawk superfan, is here. Saw him eating a crumble cookie earlier. Where did you get that from? Anyway, we're so glad to be back on the broadcast with you guys. It's been over a month. It's been way too long. And boy, you know, if you blinked, you missed it. Basketball season is going to be coming to a close in the near future. Only 9 games left on this Nighthawk women's schedule before the playoffs begin. Playoffs? Yeah, they're right around the corner, and this Nighthawk squad is in the driver's seat, looking to stay not only undefeated in Region 2 play, but extend that win streak to 8 games and keep on rolling towards its goal of the first ever Region 2 championship here at National Park College on the basketball court. All right, halftime here, 44-12 NPC. Let's talk about how we got it done, how we got to where we are. First, for the ASU Mid-South Greyhounds, they're led by Zariah Z. Adams. 6 points tonight for Adams, leading the way for the Black and Red. Ray Rester with 2 points, Sage Singleton with 2 points, London Robinson with 2 points. That's it so far in the early go for ASU Mid-South. On the other side, National Park College has spread the ball very, very well. They're led by a couple of young ladies tonight. Parrish Norfleet leading the way with 9 points tonight, as well as Hannah McLean. McLean got all 9 of hers in the first quarter, while Norfleet got 7 of her 9 in the first, 2 in the second. 8 points apiece for Kyra Garrett and Tequila Williamson. 4 apiece for Kayla Garrett and Shayla Doss. Rounding out the scoring for National Park College, Daisy Dollar with 2 points. Want to bring to your attention the Region 2 standings. Take a look on your screen here. National Park College coming into tonight's battle 5-0. In Region 2 play. Second in the conference, SAU Tech. Of course, Southeast Arkansas College will be the Nighthawks' opponent Monday evening here in the Kettle. So if you happen to be on your phone, oh no, YouTube Live, oh no, what? The Nighthawks are playing? Oh, I missed it. Guess what? We'll forgive you. Come see us Monday night, 5:30, 7:30. Big, and I mean big basketball games as the Sharks come to Hot Springs. ASU Mid-South in the 8th spot in Region 2 play this season, unfortunately, but still giving a strong effort tonight here in the Kettle in Hot Springs. Sorry, it's been a while. Forgot what the buttons are. Forgot where the buttons are and what they do. Hey, River Oliver's got some music in him or something, or some sugar or spring in his step or something. Let's check in and see who's out there with us on the live stream tonight. More of the Aaliyah Hollins fan club is out there with us. Kayla is out there cheering on number 1. Lene is out there also giving her support. Thank you guys for tuning in on the Nighthawk Network tonight. Let us know where you're watching from and who you're excited to see. We'd love to give you a shout out on the live stream tonight. All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, second half coming your way next right here on the Nighthawk Network. This is National Park College Nighthawk Women's Basketball.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Music is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
You smile, smile. When you smile.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Nighthawk Athletics is growing. Home to more than 175 student athletes, NPC has built an athletic program with 4 regional championships, 2 nationally ranked teams, and 1 national championship. Consider supporting the development of this 51,000 square foot multi-use athletics facility that includes indoor practice space and workout facilities, along with fields for baseball, softball, soccer, and track and field. Your tax-deductible gift could change a student's life. Give today at np.edu/athletics.
And we're back in the Kettle. Time now for the start of the second half here in Hot Springs. All National Park College over the first 20 minutes of play tonight, leading 44-12. The Nighthawks outscored the Mid-South Lady Greyhounds 25-8 in the first and 19-4 in the second quarter. In the third quarter, starting things off, NPC Basketball, it'll be Norfleet, McLean, Doss, Garrett, and Garrett on the floor for the home team. We're underway. Shayla Doss with the pass out to Kyra Garrett, down low to McLean. We have a 3-second in the lane call. So that's going to be a turnover to start the third quarter for NPC. ASU Mid-South will get the rock and start the uphill battle to climb back into this ball game tonight. Winless on the season, ASU Mid-South still playing with a lot of heart, a lot of pride, and trying to pick up that first Region 2 win this year. London Robinson at the free throw line has her hands tied. Feeds it out to Rester. Rester back up high to Z Adams. Adams, the leading scorer for ASU Mid-South in the first half with 6 points, goes to the hoop, couldn't finish. Parrish Norfleet with the rebound. Nighthawks on the move into the front court. Norfleet stays with the dribble from the free throw line, knocks it down for 2. Parrish Norfleet, the first player on either team into double figures tonight. She has 11. Adams across the midcourt stripe. She's guarded by Shayla Doss. Out on the wing is Shara Cooper. And Cooper will take it back to Adams. There's Doss looking for a steal, almost came up with it. Mid-South takes the ball to the hoop. Knocked away down low, scrum for the ball as Robinson comes back up with the rock. Feeds it out up high, Cooper now to Rester. Rester has her hands full with Parrish Norfleet. There's a steal, knocked away, Nighthawk basketball. Kyra Garrett, another steal. Garrett across the timeline, here comes NPC. Looking for the first points of the second half. Kayla Garrett looking for an opening, back to Norfleet, back to Garrett. 15 on the shot clock for the home team. Shayla Doss given space in the zone. NPC may elect for a three-pointer here. How about a deep 2 from Hannah McLean? The sweet spot right there just inside the three-point line. McLean has another one. She has 11 points tonight. Lady Greyhounds looking to light it up for the first time here in the third. That ball is kicked away, out of play. Clock stops, 7:56 to go. It's going to be ASU Mid-South basketball. London Robinson to inbound. 48-12 ball game. Robinson, deep pass, and that ball's taken away. Shayla Doss all alone puts it up and in. The Nighthawks have 50. 6 for Doss tonight. And the Nighthawks don't care what the scoreboard is. They're going to bring the pressure. Adams across the line meets Kayla Garrett. 7:33 to go in the third. Robinson starts her dribble. McLean right there in her peripheral. Rester to Cooper. Cooper drives, knocked down, and a whistle. It's going to be a travel. She was hoping to get a contact whistle for the foul. It didn't happen. 7:17 to play. It's going to be Nighthawk ball off the turnover. Norfleet to Kayla Garrett. Here we go. 7:10 to play in the third. Nighthawk basketball. Here's Kyra Garrett, Parrish Norfleet, and Kayla Garrett around the arc. On the inside, that pass looking for twin sister is intercepted, taken away by Adams. Adams has denied at the baseline. What a great job by Doss to stop this shot. She was going up in the motion, and Doss just goes in and swats it out of bounds. It stays to the Lady Greyhounds, but that one surely stopped. A big two-pointer there for Mid-South. Loose ball coming up with it is going to be Garrett. Here's Kayla Garrett into the front court. Feeds to Kyra Garrett behind the back. Garrett all the way home. Yes, Kyra Garrett, 10 points tonight. 4 different Nighthawks have scored here in the third quarter. An 8-0 run to start the second half. Here's a steal. Hannah McLean, one-on-one, looking to get it done. Kisses it off the glass. Mwah! It's good. 13 for Hannah McLean. The lead grows for NPC, 54-12. Rester finds Adams, and now on the inside, Robinson's triple team. Back to Z Adams, and down low, Cooper fires for two. Too short, gets her own rebound. Cooper comes right back up with the rock. Robinson trying to get past Kayla Garrett, puts the shot up over both the Twins. Loose ball, McLean has it. And she touched the line. It's Mid-South basketball. Some substitutions coming in for the Lady Greyhounds. We'll see number 32, Sondrea Woods, and number 23, Sage Singleton. 6:04 to play in the third. And I believe we're going to fix a clock issue here. Shot clock's at 30. Rester to inbound. There's the bounce pass, nearly stolen away by Parrish Norfleet. Rester looking to get the ball in. 4 seconds go by. They get it in, and the Nighthawks pressure. Rester rounds the wing, feeds it to Adams up high, looking to set up the offense here for ASU Mid-South. Floated in, down low. Tranfaglia takes it to the hoop. She'll make the shot. Count the bucket. There's a foul. Lula J. Tranfaglia will head to the free throw line for the and one. Shot is up and good. So the three-point play by Tranfaglia. Be the first points of the third quarter for ASU Mid-South. Nighthawks on the move into the front court. Shayla Doss with the basketball, finding Parrish Norfleet. Kayla Garrett to Kyra Garrett. Norfleet wide open for three, starts her dribble and drive. Kicked out, Kyra Garrett looking for another tray. Off the front of the rim, a heartbreaker. Gets her own rebound, a fadeaway for two, no. Off the rim, rebound, Mid-South Greyhounds. Shayla Doss reaches in, a little bit too handsy, if you will, and that will be a foul. Clock stopped, 5:21. That's foul number 2 on Shayla Doss tonight. Singleton will inbound on the far corner of the courts. Here's the inbound pass to Adams for Nighthawks, looking to get the ball back with the full court press. ASU Mid-South still gets the ball across despite the defense, but NPC holds strong in getting the ball back down by the basket. A cross-court pass, a laser knocked away out of play. National Park College will have it deep in enemy territory. 5:04 to go in the third. This was a 44-12 game at the half. A 10-3 run here in the third for NPC. Loose ball, ASU Mid-South comes up with it. Great passing, great ball movement. Adams chased down from behind. It will be a foul. We'll have free throws coming. Shayla Doss has her third. Here comes Daisy Dollar. She leaps off the bench, and Doss will take a seat. Tequila Williamson also into the game for Nighthawk Nation. Kayla Garrett takes a breather. Doss sitting with 3 fouls here in the third. The Greyhounds will shoot 2. The first one in and out, no good. One more to go for Zariah Adams. The leading scorer for ASU Mid-South in the first half, scoreless so far here in the second. Second shot, it's in. 54-16. 7 points for Zariah Adams tonight. 4:45 to go. Here's Daisy Dollar. There's the three-pointer on its way off the back of the rim. Rebound, McLean. McLean looking to finish strong. No. A heartbreaker off the back of the rim. Mid-South comes up with the loose basketball. 4:31 to play. Across the timeline is Ray Rester. Tranfaglia double teamed as Hannah McLean tries to poke it away. There's the steal. Kyra Garrett with the steal. Gets it to Keela Williamson. Williamson looking to finish strong. Puts it up and in. What a night for Tequila Williamson. She's in double figures with 10 points tonight. One of 4 Nighthawks in double digits. Floater for 2. That one is knocked down. Sondrea Woods has her first points of the night. 56-18, less than 4 minutes to play. Garrett thought about a three, out to Daisy Dollar. Dollar with the bounce pass, finding Kyra Garrett once again. Front and center, Williamson. Williamson from the free throw line, puts it up in traffic. It's partially blocked back to her, but didn't get the dribble off in time. It will be a travel. All right, 3:43 to go. Mid-South basketball. Sage Singleton to bring it in. The Nighthawks keep 4 young ladies up front, looking to steal the basketball right back. 3:32 to go. Adams feeds it to Rester. Rester guarded heavily by Parrish Norfleet. Rester back to Adams for the reset. 8 on the shot clock. Williamson right in her face. Defense looking to finish strong here. Deep three, it's stuck. That's a jump ball. And we'll see who's going to rescue the basketball here. Who's going to come to it? We're looking for a basketball or someone looking to be a hero. Here comes Daniel Smith. Oh, he came out with the floor mop. He didn't understand the assignment. He's the biggest man on the men's basketball team, and he made it look easy. Shout outs to Dan Smith all the way from London, England. Hey, you'll see Smith and the Nighthawk men in just under an hour here in the Kettle. He looks mighty comfortable for a Region 2 showdown coming up in just 55 minutes or so. All right, here we go. Reach in foul as that one goes down the way. A water bottle, a rogue water bottle enters the court. Aaliyah Hollins is in. Parrish Norfleet is out. Foul is against ASU Mid-South. I did not see who it was signaled on. My apologies. On the floor for NPC, it's Williamson, Dollar, Hollins, Kyra Garrett, Hannah McLean. 3:03 to play. NPC leading big 56-18. Kyra Garrett, basketball to Hannah McLean. Thought about a three. Just inside the three-point line is Tequila Williamson. Dollar with the dribble. Jump pass taken away. Here come the Lady Greyhounds. Nope. Here come the Nighthawks. Another steal for Kyra Garrett. Aaliyah Hollins from the free throw line. Too short off the rim. Loose ball on the floor. It's a scrum for it. It's a dog pile. Jump ball is the call. It's going to be Nighthawk basketball. Got to admire the grit, the energy of this team. No matter what the score is, NPC is going to fight for every possession. 2:40 to play. Here's Kyra Garrett. She'll feed it in to Daisy Dollar. Left wide open, on its way, straight money. Daisy Dollar from downtown. Her first tray of the ball game. She didn't have one against North Ark on Monday. And now Daisy Dollar inches ever so close to that top 10 all-time in three-pointers at NPC. She's 4 away from joining the likes of Imani Honey and Taylor Humphreys. Yeah, remember those ladies? Yeah, they were great for NPC. All right, so it's 59-18 after the Dollar three-pointer. She has 5 points tonight. Tranfaglia down low. And I believe it's going to be a carrying call. No, a jump ball is the call. This should give it to ASU Mid-South, I believe. All right, so Rester is going to bring it in. 2:17 to play in the third. Feeds it out deep. Hannah McLean putting her size on the line, taking the ball away. A big steal now. Dollar is going to try to float that one in. Couldn't get the shot to go. Down low, that one's up and in. Aaliyah Hollins is her best friend, saving the day. Hollins on the board for the first time tonight, 2 points. The lead continues, 61-18, and NPC is hungry to get the ball back. Less than 2 minutes to play in the third. That one nearly taken away by Dollar. Rester dribbling against the opposition. Feeds to Zariah Adams. Adams blocked. Blocked again. Kyra Garrett's got another one. Swatted away by Daisy Dollar. That one's out of play. It's going to stay with the black and red. I believe there were 3 blocks on that play. This is an NPC team unlike any we've ever seen. The defensive prowess and the hunger to create turnovers is incredible. There's a steal. Hannah McLean comes up with the ball at the baseline. Fed to Kayla Garrett, who checks back in. Loose ball at the baseline, Nighthawk rock. Kayla Garrett is in. Parrish Norfleet also coming in, as Williamson will take a breather, as well as Kyra Garrett. Daisy Dollar, left wide open, takes the three, makes the three. She's done it again. 8 points for Daisy. And she is heating up here in the third quarter. Adams has her hands full, finds Rester. And now down low, we've got a blocking foul. It's going to be against Aaliyah Hollins. Free throws coming for our friends from West Memphis, ASU Mid-South. Ray Rester heads to the line, 2 points tonight. And it's her first trip to the stripe. 1:06 remaining in the third. First shot, it's good. Rester has one more shot coming her way. It's on its way, 2 for 2. ASU Mid-South reaches 20 here in the third quarter. The lead is 44. They'll stay in the zone as the Nighthawks make their way up the floor. Norfleet, Kayla Garrett, Daisy Dollar outside the arc. Less than a minute to play. Dollar has drained 2 big three-pointers here in the third. Thought about another one. How about McLean taking a three? How about McLean making a three? Hannah McLean from downtown. 16 points for Hannah McLean. 33 seconds to go. ASU Mid-South will have to shoot at least one more time here in the third. Adams with the basketball. Fed over to Rester. Now on the inside, Trenfaglia. Trenfaglia to the hole, in and out, no good. Gets her own rebound, puts up a prayer, no, off the rim. Rebound, Norfleet stays with the dribble. Look at the skill. Down low, Daisy Dollar. Fed to McLean, she's fouled. Clock stop, 9.4 to go in the third. McLean heads to the line for the second time tonight. McLean is 1 for 2 from the stripe today. She has 16 points ahead of these opportunities. A look at number 22, Hannah McLean. First shot, it's good. One more to go. Two for 2. 9 points in the first half for Hannah McLean. 9 points in the third quarter for Hannah McLean. 5 seconds left. Adams, double team, needs help. Rester gets a shot off. Three-pointer at the buzzer. No. That's the end of the third quarter here in the Kettle. The final act comes your way next, right here on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
We start the fourth quarter here in Hot Springs, 69-20. Welcome to 2025. Nighthawk women's basketball is still red hot here in the new year. Don't forget Monday night here in the Kettle, 5:30 p.m. Southeast Arkansas College comes to town. Makes the trip from Pine Bluff to Hot Springs. We're excited for that matchup with the Nighthawks and Sharks. Hope to see you here, maybe like right here next to River. Well, maybe. He's kind of rabid. I don't know. Look at all that energy. He still has all this energy. Hey, imagine snow, ice, kids are out of school, locked up with this thing for like 4 weeks straight. What? I mean, I love you, kiddo. I love you, kiddo. They're back in school, and I'm very excited for that. Hey, we're back to the basketball game here in the Kettle, 69-20. Final 10 minutes of action in this one. McLean will feed the ball inside to Kayla Garrett. Here we go. On the inside, Aaliyah Hollins takes the pass, misses the shot, gets her own rebound. This time she's fouled. Hollins heads to the free throw line, looking to boost the Nighthawks to that 70-point margin tonight. Here's Aaliyah Hollins at the line. First free throw is good. Nighthawks have 70 for a 50-point lead. One more coming for Hollins. On its way, off the rim, no. Rebound, ASU Mid-South. It is picked up by Sondrea Woods. Moving the ball well, here's Singleton. Singleton kicked out, Rester, back to Singleton for ASU Mid-South. 20 on the shot clock. Parrish Norfleet says, nope, that's mine. And she makes her way down the court. Norfleet stays with the dribble. Oops, loses the dribble. McLean is going to be charged for a reach-in foul and helps up her opposition, Z Adams. McLean picking up the personal. Foul is going to be on the floor, I believe. That would be what it's called. And ASU Mid-South is going to have it coming in from the near side, sideline. Second personal on Hannah McLean tonight. Red and black basketball into the front court. So Rester guarded heavily from the side by Daisy Dollar. And I like that move to try to break up the pass. Z Adams certainly with the hot hand tonight for ASU Mid-South. Now it's a triple team. Bounce pass, down low, there's a jump pass. That shot won't go for Woods. Rebound picked up Mid-South. Trenfaglia fouled, she'll go to the line. So Lula J. Trenfaglia is just 3 points tonight. Had an and one free throw, excuse me. She'll go to the line for 2 shots here to start the fourth quarter. First shot on its way. No good. One more to go. Second shot on its way, a double miss. Rebound picked up by Norfleet. Norfleet near the half-court stripe just has to step over the line to get into the front court here. Dished out to Dollar, wide open, thought about a 3, scoots to the left, fires the 3, there it is! Another tray for Dollar! She has 11 points tonight. Dollar maybe flexing her offensive muscles there. Faked like she was going to go in, dribble, drive, sidestep to the left, and knock down a beautiful 3-point jumper. How does ASU Mid-South respond here in the fourth quarter? 8:21 to play in the ball game. Trenfaglia has it stolen away by Dollar. She was in the right place at the right time. Cross court heave to Hollins, and she'll make it look easy. Up and in for 2. Hollins with 5 points tonight. 75-20, 2 minutes off the clock here in the fourth quarter. NPC in the driver's seat, looking to go to the finish line. 8 wins in a row. And looking to go 6-0 in Region 2 play. Adams, long 2, in and out, a heartbreaker. And it's poked away by Hannah McLean from behind. Checking in for the Nighthawks, it's Kyra Garrett. Trenfaglia will bring the ball in from the baseline. She'll get it in. Adams with the quick jump pass, Trenfaglia from the free throw line. ASU Mid-South trying to finish this possession with a big bucket. 7:38 remaining. Rester to Adams. 7 on the shot clock. They're going to have to make a move. Woods turns in traffic. Nope, too hard. McLean, the leading rebounder this season for NPC, has another one. Foul is going to be on Sondrea Woods for the Lady Greyhounds. I believe it's her first. It's a 55-point lead here at home for NPC. 7:19 to play. And yes, the record books are open. We'll talk about it here in a moment. Couple different things at stake in this one tonight. 7:13 to play. Well, we have a stoppage in play. Mark, what What is the largest margin of victory in Nighthawk women's basketball history? Well, Nighthawk Network, it was set earlier this year, actually. It's a 59-point advantage. Back on November 7th, the Nighthawks beat Crowley's Ridge Junior Varsity 84-25. In that contest, that 25 also set the record for the least points allowed in a game. So the Nighthawks are looking at largest margin of victory as Kayla Garrett knocks that layup down. And also fewest points allowed, all in the same game. But with 6:40 to play, still a lot of basketball left to go in this one. Loose ball, knocked away, and it goes straight to us over here at the broadcast table. I've been told by the officiating crew that I'm not allowed to keep the basketball as a souvenir. And honestly, I've been here, I've been doing this for a very long time. I kind of think it's a little bit rude. Just kidding. Having a lot of fun here in the Kettle tonight. Student section still filling up the stands. Of course, Nighthawk men's basketball coming your way next right here on the Nighthawk Network. Big game against ASU Mid-South. No matter what the records are, that one always feels like a big rivalry contest. Those two squads got some history, I guess you should say. 6:23 to play in this one. Mid-South with the basketball. Rester with the basketball, rolling beside Kayla Garrett. Shot is not off in time. It is a shot clock violation. It's going to go to National Park College. Nighthawks lead it by 57. The record for largest margin of victory is 59. 6:15 to play. Jada Miller to Kayla Garrett. Hannah McLean now will retrieve the basketball, try the other side of the wing. Kyra Garrett front and center. Back to McLean. She drained a big three-pointer earlier. Here's Miller from the free throw line. McLean with the dribble drive. McLean fires down low, couldn't get it. And that one is picked up by Aaliyah Hollins. I don't quite know how she got to the basketball, but she got her hands on it, puts up the shot, and she's fouled. So Hollins goes to the line, shooting 2. She's 1 of 2 from the stripe tonight. Shot is good. 1 more to go for Hollins. Second shot, in and out, no. Rebound, Jada Miller. Miller to McLean. Big 2-pointer on its way, couldn't get it to go. Tranfaglia with the rebound, 5:48 to play. Lady Greyhounds basketball. Here's Zariah Adams. Garrett looking for the steal as that one's fed into Woods near the free throw line. Woods kicked out to Rester. 15 on the shot clock. 5:33 to go in the ball game. A couple of other substitutions getting ready to come in for NPC. Shot up in traffic. No. Rebound, Aaliyah Hollins. Hollins turns on the Jets. Feeds to Hannah McLean in the front court. 5:18 remaining. It's Kayla Garrett front and center looking at Jada Miller. Miller to Kyra Garrett. The Nighthawks still have time on the shot clock. Garrett down low, Aaliyah Hollins waits, pulls up in traffic, has her shot rejected. The loose ball is taken by Miller, knocked away. That one's out of play. It'll be Nighthawk basketball. 17 on the shot clock, 4:57 remaining on the game clock. Here comes Shayla Doss. Here comes Tequila Williamson. And once again, Lanaya Underwood will get in on the action tonight. Love seeing number 21 in her Nighthawk home debut. Inside, Doss, big three-pointer on its way off the back of the rim. It was tipped away by Hollins, which allowed Doss to get the ball right back. Out to Jada Miller. Miller with 4:47 to play, has her hands full. Feeds it back to Hollins, and Hollins will get it back to Shayla Doss. Doss stutter steps past 2 defenders to Miller. She's fouled. From around the free throw line, Jada Miller, who is yet to score tonight, is going to get 2 opportunities to do so from the charity stripe here in the Kettle. 58-point lead for NPC, chasing history, not from just one angle, but 2 angles tonight. And now they've reached that 59-point margin. It's 79-20. 1 more for Miller. Second shot rolls in and out. Nope. Rebound Woods. Knocked away. NPC's trying to get the ball back. Mid-South holds on to it. Across the timeline, 4:30 to go. Z. Adams guarded by Tequila Williamson. From the free throw line, that's a reach-in foul. I believe it's going to be against Shayla Doss. That's number 4 on Doss tonight. Doss sat for a large majority of the third quarter due to foul trouble. She only has 1 remaining tonight. Mid-South basketball, 4:22 to play. Here's the inbound. Woods fires up a two-pointer. Can't get it. Rebound off the glass. Goes to Aaliyah Hollins. Hollins looking for a little bit of help. Finds a running lane. Says, you know what? I'm just going to take it myself. Finds Jada Miller into the front court. Out to Doss. And now Aaliyah Hollins. They're trying to spread out the defense for Mid-South. Floated in, down low. Underwood trying to get her first points here at home. Off the glass, a little bit too hard. Nope. 3:55 to go. Adams the other way for Mid-South. She'll call out the offense for the Lady Greyhounds. Floating it in Woods. The Nighthawks are going to jump right on top of the basketball. I believe a foul is the call. A jump ball, excuse me. It will be Nighthawk basketball. I think the officials are just going to pause action just to make sure. It will be Mid-South basketball. All right, so ASU Mid-South makes their way back down the floor. 3:43 to go. A 59-point lead for the home team that matches the largest margin of victory that Nighthawk women's basketball has achieved twice in program history, once this season. Rester to bring it in. Floated in deep, finding Woods. Woods has her hands full of Jada Miller. 13 on the shot clock. As Rester gets it inside Tranfaglia versus Aaliyah Hollins. Hollins wins the battle. The block, the rebound, and now Shayla Doss. Doss turns on the Jets, loses the ball. A souvenir for one of the Nighthawk cheer team members. Unfortunately, they too are not allowed to keep the basketball. Mid-South basketball. Here's Ray Rester. Slowing things down in this battle tonight as we near the finish line. NPC's Tequila Williamson knocks it away out of play. Black and red basketball with 3:17 remaining, 20 on the shot clock. Miller gives her space in the zone, as does Shayla Doss defensively. On the inside, fed in to Sondrea Woods. Nowhere to go. They'll wheel it around. Adams tries the opposite line. Singleton. Tranfaglia. Now a long two is knocked down by Ray Rester. Her first points of the fourth quarter. First points of the fourth for ASU Mid-South in general tonight. Jada Miller thought about a three-pointer. Wide open for the play there. Aaliyah Hollins inside. Miller at the free throw line. Loses the dribble. Finds Underwood. Williamson, long two. She'll answer with a big bucket. It's 81-22. 12 points for Tequila Williamson tonight. And a 59-point advantage here at home for NPC. Mid-South looking to spoil a historic night for the National Park College Nighthawks tonight. Here comes Shayla Doss coming up the loose ball out of the scrum on the floor. 2:08 to play. Doss down to the corner. Miller, three-pointer off the rim. And a collision for the basketball as Underwood and Tranfaglia went up for the loose rock. And I believe the foul will be issued against Lanaya Underwood. Mid-South basketball as we reach the final 2 minutes. Here's Sage Singleton to the corner. Sondrea Woods. Mid-South has had its hands full trying to get inside that paint, inside the perimeter for NPC. Underwood's going to shoot that one out of bounds. A big denial there. And it is a foul against Underwood. It's her second. Baseline inbound incoming to Tranfaglia. And now Rester with a short two. It's good. Ray Rester with 4 fourth-quarter points. She has 8 tonight. Miller to Shayla Doss, 90 seconds to go. Miller, another three-pointer on its way. Back of the rim, won't get it to go. Underwood trying to get the loose ball. That one's knocked away. It's going to be Mid-South basketball. Across the timeline is Rester. 1:15 remains in tonight's action. Nighthawks stay in the zone here. Deep three on its way. It's off the rim. Rebound, Tranfaglia. She'll get it, put it up for two. Knocks that one down for two. Tranfaglia with 5 points tonight, all of them coming in the second half. We have less than a minute to go here at National Park College in Hot Springs. That bucket there will take care of the fewest points allowed record, as ASU Mid-South has scored more than 25 points tonight. So it looks like we might not see history on either of those two fronts tonight. But NPC will move to 6-0 in Region 2 play, extend that win streak to 8 straight games for win number 14 on the year, and an impressive home performance here in the Kettle tonight. 35 seconds remain. Miller, deep three, off the rim, no. Loose ball, Mid-South's gonna come up with it. Rester, and Miller chases her down, looking to get the ball back. The shot clock is turned off. Mid-South to Tranfaglia, down low, 1-on-2, she's fouled. 17.7 seconds left in the ball game. Free throws coming for Mid-South. She is 1 for 3 tonight at the stripe. First one is good. Second shot, 2 for 2. 9 points for Lula J. Tranfaglia tonight. And the Nighthawks will head across the timeline. There's the stop sign from Coach Eddie Broughton Sr. NPC, it's been more than a month since we've seen him at home, and they haven't lost a touch. Big win for NPC, 81-28. The Nighthawks get it done, 8 in a row, number 14 on the season. And they remain undefeated in NJCAA Region 2 play. Safe travels to our friends from West Memphis, ASU Mid-South, the Lady Greyhounds. Coming up next, men's basketball action, NPC and ASU Mid-South, right here on the Nighthawk Network. We'll pause for just a moment and have final stats in women's action right here on the Nighthawk Network.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments, from life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Music is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
You smile, smile. When you smile.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other
Nighthawk Athletics is growing. Home to more than 175 student athletes, NPC is built an athletic program with 4 regional championships, 2 nationally ranked teams, and 1 national championship. Consider supporting the development of this 51,000 square foot multi-use athletics facility that includes indoor practice space and workout facilities, along with fields for baseball, softball, soccer, and track and field. Your tax-deductible gift could change a student's life. Give today at np.edu/athletics.
Final score in women's action tonight. National Park College downs the ASU Mid-South Lady Greyhounds 81-28. Mark Oliver back here with you on the Nighthawk Network. Congratulations to Coach Eddie Broughton Sr.'s squad on their 8th straight win as they continue to build on a season to remember here at National Park College. It's the 14th win of the year, 14-3 now for your National Park College Nighthawk women. All right, let's break it down and see how they got it done tonight. First, for ASU Mid-South, the Lady Greyhounds were led by number 3, Ray Rester. 8 points tonight, 7 points apiece for Z Adams and Lula J. Tranfaglia. 2 points apiece for Sage Singleton, Sondrea Woods, and London Robinson, rounding out the scoring for ASU Mid-South. National Park College was led tonight by its lone sophomore, Hannah McLean, 18 points in the victory tonight. A big third quarter with 9 points in the third helped lead the way to the top of the leaderboard tonight. 12 points for Tequila Williamson in a great game off the bench for number 3. 11 points for Daisy Dollar on not 1, not 2, but 3 three-pointers in the second half. 10 points for Kyra Garrett. 11 points for Parrish Norfleet, 6 for Kayla Garrett, 6 for Shayla Doss, 6 for Aaliyah Hollins, and 1 point for Jada Miller in the win. Monday night, right here in the Kettle, 5:30 p.m., the Nighthawk women go back to battle. They've got the Southeast Arkansas College Sharks. It's the only Region 2 team they have not seen yet this year, and they're looking to close out that first slate, round 1 of the Region 2 opponents with a undefeated record. Big game on Monday here in the Kettle. You've got to be here, but if you can't, we'll be right here on the Nighthawk Network. Nighthawk men's basketball coming your way here in just a moment on the Nighthawk Network, about 18 minutes away from tip-off here in the Kettle. Stick with us, grab a snack, grab a drink, because I guarantee you, if you know these teams, it doesn't matter what their records are, this is going to be one exciting basketball game to watch. We're back in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere, right here on the Nighthawk Network.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Hi, my name is Keziah, and volleyball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
into the front court. Here come the Nighthawks. Dished out to Tate. He spins, he turns, he fires, he scores. Kicked out to Carruthers. Thought about a three-pointer from the free throw line. Dished it to Watkins and the jam. Yes. Cross-court pass. Emerson looking for another tray. Nothing but net. That young man is heating up here at home. Cross-court pass down low has Carruthers. Carruthers to the hoop. In traffic, count it. There's a foul. Carruthers ties the game. Live from Oaklawn Foundation Gymnasium in the Kettle on the campus of National Park College in Hot Springs. This is National Park College Nighthawk men's basketball on the Nighthawk Network, your official home for Nighthawk athletics this season. Once again, I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Glad to have you with us on the Nighthawk Network this evening. Once again, tonight's games are brought to you by the following sponsors: Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, America's First Resort, by Harbor House Prevention Services, and RAD, Rise Above Alcohol and Drugs. Special thank you to Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield, the sponsor for the featured Nighthawk Player of the Week. Special thank you to Kavanaugh Hyundai in Hot Springs, cheering on National Park College. CHI St. Vincent proudly supporting National Park College Nighthawk basketball tonight, as is Levi Hospital. Thank you for your support. The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official team charity of Arkansas Travelers baseball, cheering on the Nighthawks this season. And special thank you to Armor Bank. Simplify your banking today with Armor Bank, one location in Central Avenue here in Hot Springs. If you'd like to support the Nighthawks this season, you can do so. Join us online, np.edu/athletics. We're back. Mark Oliver here in the Kettle. The stands are filling up, and we're excited for a big men's basketball game with you this evening. Now, when we last saw you, it was on the heels of an 82-81 loss at home to Phillips Community College. It was the first home loss for the Nighthawks in 2 years. 3 weeks later, following the holiday break, the Nighthawks dropped another heartbreaker, 64-61 at UA Cossatot. But after outlasting a tough North Ark team, 71-65 on the road in Harrison, the Nighthawks have regained their mojo once again, and now they return home for a huge battle against ASU Mid-South. NPC, despite that loss to UAC, still stands atop the Region 2 standings, and they're led this season by Shamir Carruthers. The Rochester, New York native averages 17.4 points per game, leads the team in scoring, leads the team in three-pointers, free throws, assists. He's even second on the team in steals. Freshman forward Joseph Washington also continues to impress from all facets of the floor. He averages 12.4 points per game. He's an unselfish player who rebounds well and has a knack for finding the open man. Sophomore sensation, Mr. Sports Center, Mondo Watkins, averages 12.3 points per contest, and he leads the team in steals this season while boasting a solid 61.6 field goal percentage, a team-high 87 rebounds, and 57 assists. He's also second on the team with 10 blocks. He's not the biggest guy on the court, but he plays with big guy energy. Tonight they're going to play host to the Greyhounds of ASU Mid-South. When it comes to conference play, the Greyhounds are running in the middle of the pack at 3-2. They're 8-10 overall this season, and they've struggled a bit outside of the doghouse. They're looking for a major upset victory tonight over National Park College. They're led by number 5, Jackson Yancey, this season, averaging 13.6 per game overall. He's really turned the page when it comes to Region 2 play, averaging 18 points per game. As the team's leading scorer, the offense runs through him. 3 points, buckets in the paint. He can do it all, and he does it well. Shooting 40 from the floor, 40 from beyond the arc, and 79% from the charity stripe. Yancey is a name that we believe we're going to be calling a lot tonight. Next up, number 3, Jermaine Christopher. Just like Yancey, he too has caught fire when it matters the most. 14 points per game in conference play. He's a dangerous second option in the scoring game, while shooting a respectable 51% from the floor, 58% from beyond the arc, and 79% from the free throw line. And last, you cannot overlook number 15, Devontae Tucker, the Greyhounds' leading rebounder and blocker this season. If the threes aren't falling, that means it's mano-a-mano with Tucker time. At 6.5 rebounds per game, Tucker is the kind of guy that can keep you from catching up if you're behind or keep Mid-South's foot on the gas if they're ahead. Now, listen, when you compare these two teams together, apples to apples, NPC does have the better advantage in points per game, field goal percentage, three-point percentage, and assists per contest. But Mid-South boasts the upper hand when you consider free throw percentage and rebounding. And yes, National Park College is still top 10 in the nation in offensive efficiency and field goal percentage, and the best in the nation at three-point shooting percentage at a whopping 42.7%. Despite that margin, however, the Nighthawks remain relatively calculated when it comes to deep shot opportunities. Sharpshooters like Carruthers, Colin Thompson, and Randy Emerson don't just let them fly once they get to the curve. Will three-pointers reign supreme in the Kettle tonight, or will NPC go back to its old bread and butter with the dribble and drive? No matter how they put points on the board, NPC's strategy will still be the same. Start strong, take the lead, control the tempo, win the ball game. It's the Nighthawks and the Greyhounds in the Kettle. Clash of the Titans here in Hot Springs, and it's coming your way next right here on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments, from life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Back here in the Kettle as we get set for the start of tonight's men's basketball contest, ASU Mid-South and National Park College. Let's take a brief look at the NJCAA Region 2 men's basketball standings. NPC stands in a three-way tie atop the leaderboards. NPC has already beaten South Arkansas College this season. That's the one loss for the Stars, but they get Southeast Arkansas Monday night here in the Kettle. The nationally ranked Sharks of Southeast Arkansas College, I might add. Big game Monday. Whatever you're doing at 7:30, cancel your plans. Come see us here in the Kettle. North Ark in the 4 spot and ASU Mid-South sitting in the 5 spot at a respectable 3-2. Midway down the leaderboards, yes, but certainly not out of the fight when you consider they could possibly leapfrog NPC with a win in this one tonight. And when you think about the history between these two teams, I think 2 years ago, where ASU Mid-South ended NPC's season in the Region 2 championship game. Last year, NPC returned the favor, ending the Greyhound season in the semifinals. And, of course, they went on to, do the thing, get the ring in Danville, Illinois. We all know that story. But this year, it feels like the rivalry has kind of turned a new page. The rosters look very different, but I think the energy stays the same here. So we had an opportunity to see ASU Mid-South here in the Kettle, if you remember, back in the fall during a preseason jamboree, and they looked pretty solid in the Kettle. And while some of the names have changed and some other players have stepped up, we are tuned in for what we think is going to be a really strong show tonight. Let's take it across the way to Mr. Phil Godwin for the start of tonight's opening ceremonies. So the starting lineups for ASU Mid-South tonight will be as follows. Number 2, CJ Washington. Number 3, Jermaine Christopher. Number 4, Santana Spivey. Number 5, Jackson Yancey. And number 15, Devontae Tucker. Once again, Washington, Christopher, Spivey, Yancey, and Tucker for Arkansas State University Mid-South. And we'll take things across the way for your starting lineups tonight. For National Park College, the Nighthawks starting 5 is as follows. From Clinton, Arkansas, sophomore forward, number 0, Brody Emberton. From Springdale, Arkansas, sophomore forward, number 1, Tevin Tate. From Miami, Florida, freshman forward, number 2, Joseph Washington. From Hot Springs, Arkansas, sophomore guard, number 3, Mondo Watkins. And from Rochester, New York, sophomore guard, number 22, Shamir Carruthers. We'd like to say thank you to Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield for sponsoring our featured Nighthawk player of tonight's game. Congratulations to Springdale's Tevin Tate. We're going to talk to the big man during the break at a halftime tonight. Great story, learning his Nighthawk story and why he chose NPC and what it means to be a Nighthawk this season. They're chasing some really big things this season here at National Park College. Starting lineups set. Teams on the floor. We're ready to start this showdown tonight. ASU Mid-South with the red tops, red bottoms with black pinstripes down the sides. CJ Washington stands at center court with the pink kicks as NPC gets ready. Try to win this tip-off and try to win back-to-back Region 2 contests. Across from Washington, getting the call will be Tevin Tate. And we're ready for action here in the Kettle tonight. Student section continuing to make their way into the arena. I want to say a special thank you to Nighthawk Baseball's Danny Ralfo helping us out on camera this evening. As a reminder, let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. We'd love to give you a shout out tonight. Tip-off controlled by National Park College. NPC into the front court. Tevin Tate hands the ball off to Joseph Washington. On the move, CJ Washington blocks the shot, knocked down on the play, no foul, loose ball, Mid-South basketball. Into the front court of the Greyhounds. They'll kick that one out, high on the wing, deep three-pointer, in and out, no good. It won't fall for Spivey. Down low, we've got a foul, and free throws coming quickly as CJ Washington will make his way to the stripe. Washington looking to give the lead to the Greyhounds here early. First free throw on its way, in and out. Second shot on its way, it's good. The Greyhounds take the lead. CJ Washington on the board. Down low, the Nighthawks are going to answer back. Brody Emberton with the lay-in for 2. NPC with its first lead of the ball game. Down the other way, Nighthawk ball stolen away into the front court quickly. From the corner, Shamir Carruthers. Carruthers, backdoor pass to Mondo Watkins. Finds Washington. Right place, right time, gets it done. NPC with a 4-1 lead. And that gets the crowd into it here at home. An electric atmosphere here in Hot Springs. Long three to tie it. There it is, a 3. Jackson Yancey with the tray. Down low, Brody Emberton with the quick pass down low. He's fouled. He's going to go to the line, shooting 2. Brody Emberton with 2 points already for the Nighthawks. They'll try to regain the lead for the home team here. First shot on its way, and it rolls in. Second shot, 2 for 2. 2-point lead for NPC. 4 points, Brody Emberton early. 18:41 to play in the opening act. Spivey floats it in, down low, hook shot, won't go, rebound off the rim, Mondo Watkins. Nighthawks on the move. Shamir Carruthers into the front court. Carruthers knocked down on the play. It's going to be a defensive foul against the Greyhounds. They're going to charge it against number 4, Santana Spivey. That'll be his first. We had a feeling this could be a physical basketball game. ASU Mid-South boasts a lot of strength and size down low. Getting points in the paint won't be easy. You're going to have to work for it. Shamir Carruthers into the front court for NPC. Coach Hastings not happy, hoping to get a backcourt call, didn't get it. Mondo Watkins from the free throw line, posts up, pulls up, gets it to Washington, it's good. Right place, right time, JoJo Washington, 4 points. 18:07 to play. Nighthawks have their opposition doubled up early. Yancey for 2, it's good. He has 5 of the team's 6 points. Nighthawks lead by 2. NPC in their bright white tops and bottoms, Carolina blue letters and numbers. Watkins finds Shamir Carruthers from the free throw line, floats it up, knocks it down. Carruthers is on the board for the first time tonight. The team's leading scorer sends his team to double figures first. 17:29 remaining. Spivey, and that one's kicked away, out of play. Souvenir for one of the fans in the stands. Inbounding will be number 15, Devontae Tucker. Mid-South basketball, as they try to dissect this Nighthawk defense. Holding on to a 4-point lead. Blocked from behind, Tevin Tate. And he feeds it to Carruthers, lays it up, and it's knocked on in. They're going to count the bucket. It was technically knocked in by Devontae Tucker. Carruthers will be credited with the basket. It's 12-6. How about the chase down block from Tevin Tate, the team leader in blocks this season. Shades of Taylor Harrell, if you will. 3-point basket. Yancey for 3. It's his second in the ball game. Or excuse me, that was Spivey for 3. And that pulls it within a 1-score affair, 12-9. 16:48 to play here in the Kettle, home of National Park College Nighthawk basketball. Washington from the corner, the laser three-pointer, knocks it down. Joseph Washington with a quick 7 points for NPC. The lead is 6. 16:30 remaining. The men in red and black, ASU Mid-South, trying to answer back, and a huge denial by Mondo Watkins. A physical ball game has seen all sorts of fireworks early in this one. Told you these two teams had history. Bounce pass on the inside. Turning, firing is CJ Washington. Couldn't get it to go. Rebound, Joseph Washington. Here comes NPC. We've played 4 minutes here in the Kettle tonight. 15-9 Nighthawks. Tevin Tate from around the free throw line. Finds Joseph Washington, top of the key. There's the screen. Bounce pass, Tate. Kicked out. Emberton, Carruthers. Carruthers dishes it to Tate. Spins in traffic. Knocks it down. Tevin Tate. Timeout on the floor. ASU Mid-South will take it with them. The Nighthawks lead by 8. We're back in 45 seconds on the Nighthawk Network.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Back in the Kettle, 17-9. The Nighthawks approaching a double-digit lead here early, 15:45 to go. Same five on the floor for the Nighthawks coming out of the timeout from ASU Mid-South. Carruthers, Washington, Tate, Watkins, Emberton. Mid-South basketball as we resume play. Here's C.J. Washington. Washington dished out. Spivey, another three-pointer attempt on its way. Devontae Tucker with the rebound off the rim. The putback is good. Mid-South answers back with a big bucket. They're within 6 in a 17-11 ball game. Down low, the Nighthawks need help. Tevin Tate bounce pass to Brody Emberton. Tate, 1 versus 2. I don't know how he got past him, but he did. And he puts that one up, makes it look easy. Tevin Tate with 4 hard-earned points here early. 5 minutes off the clock here in the first half, 15 to go. Tucker from the top at the key, feeds it to Jackson Yancey. Yancey now to number 3, Jermaine Christopher. Bounce pass on the inside, taken by Tucker. Laser, hook shot, it's good. Devontae Tucker with 4 points. Back and forth we go, 19-13. Here's Shamir Carruthers. Mondo Watkins setting up the offense just on the other side of the three-point arc. Sends Joseph Washington in motion down low. Laser pass. Basket is good. Joseph Washington's hot night continues. 9 first-half points. Here's a 3. Yancey, too hard. Emberton controls the loose ball. Nighthawks on the rebound. Here's Carruthers. Back to Emberton. Dished out to Washington. They'll wheel the ball around. Continuing to change hands. Watkins tries to jam it home. He misses. Yancey on the move. Nearly loses the ball as Spivey shoots a deep 3. Can't get it to go. The alley-oop jam doesn't fall. Washington comes up with the loose ball. Big rebound, Nighthawks. 13:40 to go. Shamir Carruthers catches his breath, and we don't blame him. These two teams have been working for every opportunity tonight. This one may come down to who has the most stamina at the end. Washington trapped in the corner. Loose ball somehow retained by the Carruthers. Brody Emberton slam jam. The lead is 10. Emberton with 6 points, the first Nighthawk dunk of the night, and it's a good one. Shout outs to our Nighthawk dunk sponsor, CHI St. Vincent. Here's a steal. Mondo Watkins into the front court. Watkins looks to take it home. It's taken away. Jermaine Christopher comes up with the loose ball. Mismatch into the front court. 1-on-4. There's the layup. Up and in. Santana Spivey, 5 points. ASU Mid-South trying to claw back in against the deficit. Lead is 8. I see mass substitutions across the way. Mondo Watkins is going to be fouled. That's going to be a reach-in. It's charged against Jackson Yancey. That's his first. In the game for NPC, Daniel Smith from across the pond. And a whole new slew of athletes from West Memphis hit the floor. Number 10, Hugh McFarland. Number 23, Taylor Connor. Number 12, Samuel Chapin. Number 20, Darren Wallace. Number 30, Deshaun Jackson. Fresh set of 5 legs. We talked about stamina. Talked about really just the level of effort we've seen out of both of these teams. ASU Mid-South absolutely has the fresh legs right now. Here's Colin Thompson, who checked in for NPC, loses the ball, does the splits down low, and a chase down block. It's Emberton. He's going to be charged with the foul on the play, but the crowd still liked it. Free throws come in for ASU Mid-South. At the line is going to be number 23, Taylor Connor. Shooting 2, looking for his first points of the ball game, trying to chip away at an 8-point deficit. 12-20 remaining in the first half. First free throw, it's good. Second shot off the rim, and it's Daniel Smith with the rebound. Nighthawk basketball into the front court. 23-16, the lead is 7. Watkins with a laser. Thompson for 3. Too hard, won't get it to go. First three-point attempt tonight by Thompson. Here's Shamir Carruthers, has the steal. Backdoor to Watkins, yes! Oh my goodness, what a jam! Mondo Watkins, his first points of the night. They're beautiful. The lead is 9. ASU Mid-South looking for a response here. Floater up and in. Good for Taylor Connor. 3 points tonight. Watkins with the basketball for NPC. Bounces it in to Daniel Smith. 1-on-2, loses the ball, finds a man. Here's Colin Thompson. Thompson trapped. Smith falls on top of it. Timeout NPC. Did they get the timeout in time? I don't think so. Substitution. Yeah, it is a timeout, National Park College. All right, so NPC gets time. We'll take time back in a moment. Right here on the Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
And we're back here in the Kettle tonight, 25-18. National Park College Nighthawk ball as we resume play here in Hot Springs. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Don't forget, let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see tonight. We'd love to give you a shout out on the live stream this evening. Thanks for spending your Thursday with us. Mondo Watkins put up a prayer, draws the foul, and is headed to the free throw line, looking to add to his total tonight. Mondo Watkins had a monster dunk moments ago. He'll shoot 2 here. NPC led by double digits briefly in this one. ASU Mid-South actually started out on a 4-0 run. It's been pretty much all NPC since then. Free throw miss off the rim. Tough miss for Mondo. 4 men go back deep for NPC. Watkins, second shot, off the mark. So rebound ASU Mid-South. Coming up the floor, number 10, Hugh McFarland. Got 11 minutes to go here in the first half. ASU Mid-South looking to close the gap. From the corner, that one is fed in. Deshaun Jackson, nope, that's a charge. And Watkins takes one for the team. Nighthawk ball, 10:52 to play. It'll be Joseph Washington bringing it in. Into Mondo Watkins, back to Washington, and the Mid-South Greyhounds go back in the zone. 10:45 to play in the first half. Bounce pass has Shamir Carruthers on the near side wing. Off the screen by Daniel Smith. Got an offensive foul on the floor. This one is against Dan Smith. Too much contact, that coughs up the rock. That's the first for Daniel Smith tonight. ASU Mid-South gets it right back. Darren Wallace at the top of the key. Feeds it in down low, C.J. Washington. Laser pass up, a little too hard. There's a foul. We got free throws coming. Let's see who the foul is on here. Looks like it's on Shamir Carruthers. That'll be his first. That sends the Greyhounds to the line. McFarland shooting 2. First one on its way, it's good. One more coming for McFarland, looking to make it a 5-point game, and he does. 25-20. Nighthawks won a thriller Monday night in Harrison against North Arkansas College, taking a 6-point victory in a hard-fought contest to remain atop the leaderboards in Region 2 play. Shamir Carruthers fires a laser. Daniel Smith, right place, right time to knock it down. Smith's on the board with his first points of the night, bailing out Carruthers on a great offensive try. We're under the halfway mark here in the first half tonight. NPC with the lead by 7. Stolen away by Randy Emerson. He'll hold on to it in the corner. Hand it off to his sophomore point guard, Shamir Carruthers. Here's Mondo Watkins. They got to get it across the timeline. They do. Carruthers hangs on to the basketball. Smooth moves for 22. Knocked away, stolen away by Mid-South's Hugh McFarland. Down low and a foul. It's going to be against Mondo Watkins. And the crowd is not loving that one. That's going to be free throws for Mid-South. Mondo's getting an explanation down there at the bottom of your screen. At the line, it's going to be number 23, Taylor Connor. He's 1 of 2 from the line tonight. First shot good. Brody Emberton checks in for Mondo Watkins in between free throws. Emberton with a hot start tonight, 6 points. Second free throw off the rim. Guess who? Emberton there with the rebound. Here comes Nighthawk Nation. Timeout NPC. All right, so let's take a break. 9:24 to play in the first. NPC leads it by 6. Back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
(27-21) NPC. 9:24 to play in the first half here in Hot Springs. I'm Mark Oliver. Glad to have you with us on the broadcast tonight. Congrats to Jada Miller and the Nighthawk women on a big win earlier tonight, cheering on Randy Emerson and the National Park College Nighthawks. Joseph Washington with the basketball as we resume play. Feeds to Dan Smith down low. Smith guarded heavily by C.J. Washington, who plucks it away in traffic. Floater up and in. The alley-oop jam. Taylor Connor for 2. He has 6 points tonight, and Mid-South continuing to claw back into this thing. A 4-point ball game. How about a downtowner from Shamir Carruthers? His first 3 of the ball game. Made it look easy. Washington to the hole. Rebounded by Joseph Washington. Here comes NPC. 7-point ball game. This crowd is electric tonight. Getting loud here with some good basketball here on a Thursday night. Carruthers with the rock, feeds to Washington, 3-pointer, nope, rebound, Greyhounds. It's Darren Wallace into the front court, no look pass, and that's swatted and a foul. Two-handsy coming in from Daniel Smith, another big foul for the big man. Coach Dion Hargrove has a decision to make. Number 10's got a couple here in the first half. Looks like he's going to stay in. Free throws will be coming for Taylor Connor, who's absolutely helped carry the weight for ASU Mid-South here in the first. He's got 6 points. He leads the Greyhounds in scoring here in the first. Got another one. Another free throw for Connor. He's 3 for 5 tonight. Into the game for NPC, Addison Shelton. His first minutes of tonight's battle. It's Emberton, Washington, Shelton, Tate, and Emerson on the floor for the Nighthawks. Second shot, good. 5-point game, 8:17 to go. Here come the Nighthawks. Into the front court, Joseph Washington, guarded heavily and looking for a little bit of help there. Stays with the dribble, though. Crowd getting into it. Find Brody Emberton. 15 on the shot clock, still plenty of time. Emberton has it stolen away, wrestled away. Washington to McFarland. McFarland loses it, picks it back up, and sends it home. It's a one-score game. And the crowd is getting into it here. And I believe maybe a technical foul has been issued. Tempers beginning to rise, maybe quite a bit here. Remember, these two teams have history. All right, Brody Emberton is going to shoot some technical foul free throws here. First one good. Another one coming for Brody Emberton. Second shot. It's good. Well, that changes things quite a bit. A one-score game, now a two-score game. 32-27. Emberton, a perfect 4 of 4 from the stripe tonight. Not too bad. 7:51 to play in the first half. Emberton inbounds Addison Shelton. And here comes the chase for the men in red. Washington with the laser to Emberton. Feeds it to Tate. The fadeaway. Yes! Tevin Tate, another big basket. 6 points for the man from Springdale. We'll talk to him at halftime tonight. It's a great interview. You don't want to miss it. Wallace, front court. Hand on it from Emerson. That was enough to knock it off its trajectory. Here's the pass to Emerson. He'll lay it in for 2. The Nighthawks are catching fire here at home. The crowd is absolutely getting loud. They're loving it here tonight at home. 7:10 to play. Yancey to C.J. Washington. Mid-South looking to stop the bleeding here late in the first half. There's a foul going to the hoop. Foul's on Joseph Washington. That's going to send C.J. Washington to the line. Excuse me, that foul is on Randy Emerson instead. His first. It will still be free throws. Washington at the line. 1 of 2 tonight. First one, it's good. Mondo Watkins checks back in after a breather for NPC. Brody Emberton's going to come out for a spell. 7:03 to go. One more free throw to go for C.J. Washington. It's up, and it's in. Good trip to the line for Washington. Now ASU Mid-South trying to get the ball back from NPC. 7 minutes to go here in the first. Watkins across the timeline. He calls out the offense for the men in white and blue. Watkins approaches the three-point line. Needs a little bit of help and just tries to float one up. I think that was a pass intended for Tevin Tate. It was a misconnection, and it's going to be a turnover. Into the game, Shamir Carruthers, as Randy Emerson will take a seat. Looks like Brody Emberton may be coming back in shortly. But as it stands, the Nighthawks lead it by 7. 6:38 to go. Mid-South calling out the offense into the front court. Double team, trap play. Carruthers trying to get the ball back. Couldn't quite get it. The pass makes its way to Yancey in the corner. Then out, back to Jermaine Christopher. Christopher, 1-on-2, and now a late foul call is going to send Christopher to the free throw line. The foul is on Tevin Tate. Contact, maybe hanging on a little bit too late, trying to block the basketball. Starting to see a lot of free throws in this one, especially on the ASU Mid-South side. First one, in and out. Emberton checks back in. Here comes Tate taking a breather. Still one more coming for Jermaine Christopher, looking to get on the board here. Second shot, count it. Back to a 6-point ball game. The Greyhounds have made 9 of 13 from the free throw line here in the first half. Here's Addison Shelton driving, baseline, kicked out to Emberton. The three-pointer partially blocked. NPC will save it. Washington to Watkins, and now blocked at the rim is Emberton. Into the front court. Here come the Greyhounds. It's Jackson Yancey to the hole for 2. 7 points for the Greyhounds' leading scorer this season, Yancey. And it's a 2-score ball game. 4-point lead for NPC. Joseph Washington to Mondo Watkins. Emberton posts up for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Spivey. Here come the Greyhounds. Across the timeline, jump pass, intercepted. Washington stays with the dribble. One-on-one, looking to get it done, and he does. Joseph Washington for 2. He has double figures, 11 points tonight. 5:08 to play. That boosts the lead back to 6. Here's a three-pointer to cut it in half. Yancey for 3. His second tray of the ball game. It's a big one. We're under the 5-minute mark. Daniel Smith and Colin Thompson stand ready to check in. 15 on the shot clock. Here's Joseph Washington. Starts his dribble. Handoff Carruthers trying to direct traffic for the Nighthawks. 8 on the shot clock. Emberton. Bounce pass. Watkins. They're going to have to make a move. Free throw line. Watkins steps up. Fires. No. Tipped up by Washington. Won't go. Rebound Nighthawks. Long 3. Carruthers. Bounces high. No. A rare miss for Shamir Carruthers. Mid-South Greyhound basketball. 4:15 to go. C.J. Washington with the jam. It's a 1-point ball game. Mid-South has not led since early in this one when it was 4-0. NPC trying to hang on to the lead. Here's Addison Shelton. He finds Watkins. Under 4 minutes to go in the first. ASU Mid-South was down by double figures in this one. They have roared back into the contest. We talked about when we looked at the standings, 3-2, middle of the pack. Yeah, but that's really just on paper. This conference, this region is stacked this season, full of contenders. And you're seeing 2 of the juggernauts go at it tonight. 8 on the shot clock as Watkins inbounds to Shamir Carruthers. Carruthers backed out beyond the arc, starts his drive. Long 3, Thompson, no. And it did not touch the rim, so it cannot be a ball that can be played here. Mid-South throws it in. Here comes Jermaine Christopher. An opportunity to regain the lead. He dashes past Shamir Carruthers. Kicked out Spivey. Spivey inside the paint. Hook shot, no one's there. It's a turnover. The Nighthawks are going to recover. It'll be Colin Thompson to bring it in. Thompson, Carruthers, Watkins, Smith, and Washington on the floor. A lot of hands on hips on both sides of the ball. And, well, I mean, you've watched the game. These guys have been fighting hard tonight for every point, every block, every rebound, every opportunity. 3:10 to go. Thompson. A chest pass to Joseph Washington. Great perimeter defense from the Greyhounds. They'll hand it off. Thompson, smooth moves, drives in, up over a man. No, we've got a foul, and free throws are coming for the former Conway Wampus Cat, Colin Thompson. And while he may be known for his three-point prowess, Thompson brings much more to the floor. A motor that never stops, and a willingness to do whatever his coaches ask him to do. A national champion and a sophomore leader. First one good. Thompson's first point of the ball game. He's looking to get another one here. Pad the lead. Second shot, no. 2-point ball game, 3 minutes to go. Greyhound basketball. Christopher into the front court, and he runs straight into Colin Thompson. Thompson will be signaled for the foul. Free throws coming. Jermaine Christopher to the line. He's 1 of 2 tonight. Mid-South doesn't care how they get the points. They just want the points. He has an opportunity to tie the ball game here. First shot of the 1-and-1 is good. And now a chance to tie the ball game here late in the first half. You hear a pin drop in the Kettle. We're tied. Jermaine Christopher and really the Greyhounds all together. They have been getting it done, taking advantage of Nighthawk fouls and capitalizing from the free throw line. NPC wants the lead back. Shamir Carruthers too short off the front of the rim. Now the Greyhounds with an opportunity for the lead. Christopher looks to bring it in, dashes it in down low, blocked by Devontae Tucker's shot, blocked by Daniel Smith. They'll get another opportunity here. Three-pointer, Yancey, good. ASU Mid-South is back on top. The third tray of the ball game for Yancey. He has 13. All right, no reason to panic if you're NPC. You just got to get the ball down and put it in the hole. How about Colin Thompson rising to the occasion? Great layup. We're within 1. 3 for Thompson tonight. Here's number 3, Christopher. Spivey to CJ Washington. Deep 2, won't go. Rebound, Mondo Watkins. 1:43 to go. Watkins slows his roll across the stripe, calls out the offense. A look at determination in these Nighthawks' eyes. Carruthers off the screen, free throw line. Backdoor pass looking for Smith. There's a steal. Mondo Watkins, right place, right time. Thompson for 3. Off the rim, a heartbreaker. Greyhound basketball, swing pass out to the wing. It's Yancey who floats one up for 2. Too hard, won't go. Rebound, Washington. Back and forth we go. Carruthers, big 3, can't get it to go. He's knocked down on the play, no whistle. 1:03 to go. Back and forth we go in a 1-point affair here in Hot Springs. The seconds tick away, under a minute left. Thompson guarding Christopher tightly. 12 on the shot clock. Here's Spivey. Spivey, backdoor pass. Devontae Tucker, he stepped out of bounds. No, excuse me, he traveled. Nighthawk basketball, checking in. Randy Emerson, Addison Shelton. Of course, the Nighthawks will have to shoot. They can't hold quite yet. As Shelton makes his way across the timeline. Guarded by Spivey, finds Joseph Washington. And the no-look pass does not go the Nighthawks' way, and it turns into 2 points for the Greyhounds. It's Jermaine Christopher who lays in his first field goal of the night. 3-point lead for our friends from West Memphis. Shot clock is off. Coach Dion Hargrove says, I'm not worried about holding it. Go score some points. 12 on the clock. Here's Shamir Carruthers. Carruthers, jump pass. Mondo Watkins. 6 seconds left. He'll feed it to Shelton. Shelton is bumped. He's fouled. Free throws coming. That stops the clock. 3.6 to go. Addison Shelton heads to the line. Shelton scoreless here in the first half, looking to change it here. Looking to close the gap. NPC led for the majority of the ball game, but the lead dissipated late. First shot is good. Former Maumelle Hornet knocking down the free throw. Another opportunity here. Looking to go 2 for 2. No, but he gets his own rebound. Has an opportunity to put it up in traffic. No whistle at the buzzer. No. And that is the end of the first half here in Hot Springs. 44-42. The Mid-South Greyhounds roar back to take the lead. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a ball game on our hands. 45 seconds from now, we'll come back with our Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk player of tonight's game, Mr. Tevin Tate. Don't go anywhere. More basketball next on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
44-42 here at the half. We're joined by Associate Coach Matt Johnson of National Park College. Coach, you guys overcame a little bit of a slow start, controlled the action for most of the contest, but we know ASU Mid-South is a very tough team, able to roar back and grab that lead. What's the message you guys have for your guys headed into the second half tonight?
You know, just weather the storm. You know, it's basketball is a game of runs. You know, we've got up 10. You know, they fought back. They're a tough team. You know, this conference is tough. We're all trying to fight to make it to the top of the conference, and you know, it's just a dogfight. So we just got to weather the storm and know it's a long game and keep our composure.
Physical ball game, a lot of fouls on both sides in the first half. They clog the paint down low and really kind of hinder your opportunity to get to the basketball. How do you get around that?
Just be patient. You know, wait on the screens, run our offense. Don't let their pressure speed us up. And just know that, you know, use the shot clock to our advantage, and, you know, don't get ourselves in a rush.
Still a lot of basketball to go in this one, and I can't wait to see what you guys do next. Good luck in the second half, Coach. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you.
Coach Matt Johnson of National Park College with NPC trailing 44-42 at the break. We have the second half coming up in just a moment, but now our Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk at the game. Congratulations to Tevin Tate. National Park College Nighthawk men's basketball is on the Nighthawk Network, your official home for Nighthawk athletics this season. Our Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk Player of the Week, Mr. Tevin Tate of Springdale. Welcome to National Park College. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
My name is Tevin Tate from Springdale, Arkansas, up next to Fayetteville. Played at Springdale High School. State runner-up my senior year, and that's about it, really.
A lot of great things that you bring to the basketball court. How long have you been playing basketball?
Been playing basketball since I was in third grade.
A long time coming, and the journey keeps on rolling on. Why National Park College? I know you were with another school, another program a year ago. How did you meet Coach Dion Hargrove, and what made you decide to make the trip to Hot Springs to keep the train rolling?
Yeah, I was actually recruited last year. I was supposed to be on a team last year. I met younger Hargrove in high school. They were watching me in high school, and then took a visit up, and then things happened, and now I had to go to a different school. But I've always liked National Park. I liked when they took me on the visit here. I just felt like it clicked for me, and I just wanted to really go here.
Hey, when it feels like home, it feels like home. And we think that you've made a great name for yourself since walking in the doors here at NPC. Of course, we all know what happened a year ago, but now coming in and trying to repeat that success this year, mostly a brand new group of guys, one that you didn't really know coming into this season, and now you kind of have that target on your back. You're the reigning national champions, and you want to go out there and continue that level of success. So take me behind the scenes on what that road has looked like and the amount of hard work and effort that you guys have put in, because at the time of this recording, you're still #1 in the Region 2 standings, and that is not an easy task given the level of competition this year.
Right. We really just like, it's more of like a mental thing. Like, we just know that we are a really good team, and so we just try to put the things together. And, you know, like we know as soon as we got here that what that happened last year as national champs, that, you know, we would have a big target and we would just want to compete more than the other teams do and show that, like, we deserve to be here just like they were last year.
There's so many weapons on this team, but certainly for you down low, you lead the team in blocks. You have a very high shooting percentage down low. You are extremely difficult to guard. Whenever your number is called, whenever it's showtime, game time, what is it that fuels you, drives you to be the best that you can be on the floor?
Really, like, my family, they always push me. They always told me stop being weak in high school. So I always try to go show them that, like, this is me now, different, trying to be better and trying to get better every game, really.
So Tevin, let's rip the Band-Aid off. The last time that we saw you guys, a heartbreaking loss against Phillips at home. You have 3 weeks off for the holiday break, and then a heartbreaker on the road at UA Cossatot. But on Monday, you guys go to Harrison, Arkansas, tough place to play, and come up big with a huge Region 2 win. And I think it was a big statement win for this team. Back-to-back losses for the first time in like 2 years, but I think it sent the message to the fan base, there is no reason to panic. Do you agree?
No, I agree, yeah. We just, we weren't in the best mental, but, you know, we had to shake back. We talked about it, went over things, and we're right back to where we started.
And of course, I talk about this a lot on the broadcasts. We had a big loss in the Region 2 championship game last year, and we still went on to win the national championship. So sometimes a loss can bring guys closer together, make them stronger. What have those 2 losses done to the mindset of this team as you prepare for a big matchup tonight, ASU Mid-South?
It really humbled us to, like, remind us that, you know, this still college's competition. You know, everybody wants what we want, and we just had to remember that, like, we wanted more, and that we got to go get it.
Tell me about the game plan against the Greyhounds tonight. What's it going to take to get it done on your home floor?
Really just be us. Open shots, run the plays, defense, rebound, push. You know, we're usually more athletic than other schools, so we try to use it to our advantage.
One thing's for sure, school is back in session here at National Park College. We know the Kettle will be electric tonight. Tevin Tate, congratulations on the honor this week. Is there anyone you'd like to say hello to who may be watching?
Mom, grandma, auntie, uncle, all my family back at home, friends, all the guys out there.
You can follow the teams online on Facebook, Instagram, and X. Special thank you to Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield, the sponsor for the featured Nighthawk Player of the Week. He's Tevin Tate, I'm Mark Oliver, and this is Nighthawk Men's Basketball on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Back in action here in the Kettle. 44-42, ASU Mid-South leads it. After 20 minutes, I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. What a ball game we have on our hands. We had a feeling that this one might be a close one coming in, and it has absolutely delivered. Hey, NPC jumped out by as many as 10 points in this one, but the Greyhounds just able to roar back, answer back, take that lead late. But just like Coach Matt Johnson said, there's a lot of basketball left in this one. And for NPC, the ability to weather the storm and roll with those punches will be whether or not you're successful in the end in this one. All right, so let's break it down a little bit, see how we got here tonight. First, for the Greyhounds of ASU Mid-South, Jackson Yancey. He's the leading scorer on the team this season. We knew that he was going to be, the offense was going to run through him coming into the game tonight, and it absolutely has. 15 points at the break for Yancey, 5 points apiece for C.J. Washington, Jermaine Christopher, and Santana Spivey. Taylor Connor came in off the bench and had 8 big points, including 4 huge free throws for the Greyhounds, 2 points for Hugh McFarland, both from the free throw line. There's a lot of free throws shot in this one. They are 12 of 16, the Greyhounds are, from the line in the first half, taking advantage of Nighthawk foul trouble, and I had a feeling in the pregame, if you remember, we talked about fouls could determine the outcome of this contest. But okay, the Nighthawks are only down by 2, right? So, who's leading the charge for NPC in this one? Well, it's Joseph Washington. Washington started with a chip on his shoulder. He's been all reliable out there on the court, 13 points tonight for Washington, 8 for Brody Emberton, who also had a red-hot start tonight. You got 7 for Shamir Carruthers on a big three-pointer, a couple of field goals, 4 for Tevin Tate, 3 for Colin Thompson, 2 for Randy Emerson, 2 for Mondo Watkins, 2 for Daniel Smith, 1 for Addison Shelton. Nighthawks continue to spread the ball well, but once again, it's a physical basketball game. The Greyhounds have done well to clog the paint. I think size-wise, I don't know, just by judging by my eyes, it looks like they have the advantage there on the court. So, the Nighthawks have to get a little bit crafty, maybe with the shot selection. I mean, you have to remember, you are, if you're NPC, you are the best free throw shooting, not the best three-point shooting team in the nation coming into this ball game. So time to flex those numbers a little bit, baby, see what you're made of. Of course, you can't live and die by the 3. You're going to have to find a way to decipher that defense and maybe draw some fouls in the process. Free throws will be paramount. We talked about it. Mid-South kind of has the advantage from the stripe, but NPC is not too shabby themselves. NPC across the way getting set for the start of the second half here in the Kettle. And of course, during halftime, tempers were flaring even in the crowd tonight, as Mid-South fans and Nighthawk fans were getting maybe a little riled up, just adding a little bit more to this rivalry, because remember, there's history between these two teams. Don't you forget it. So anyway, let's take a break. When we come back, the start of the second half is coming your way right here on the Nighthawk Network. And don't forget, we want to hear from you. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. Doesn't matter which team you're rooting for. We just want to say hello to you. Happy Thursday to you. We'll be back in just a moment right here on the Nighthawk Network.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments, from life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Music is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
You smile.
Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Nighthawk.
Halftime comes to a close here in Hot Springs. We are ready for what we feel is probably an epic conclusion to this basketball tonight. Glad to have you with us here on the Nighthawk Network. Once a Nighthawk, always a Nighthawk. It's a former NPC president, Dr. John Hogan. Doc, I kid you not, I was thinking about you today. I was on the way to campus today, and I was like, man, Mark, I don't know why I never called you the resident president here at NPC. That would have been perfect. Oh, well, sorry about that, Doc. Thanks for tuning in tonight. We're back in action as we start the second half here. 44-42 as ASU Mid-South starts off with the rock and the 2-point lead. Santana Spivey feeds it over to Christopher. Christopher driving and kicking back out to Yancey. He's had the hot hand all ball game long. He'll miss a shot there, and we've got a whistle and a foul quickly on the rebound. This one's going to be against ASU Mid-South. I believe they signaled Devontae Tucker, and by my count, that's number 1 on Tucker. The Joseph Washington Fan Club is with us on the broadcast. Hello to you. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. What a game that you're catching here in the Kettle. We're in the opening minute of the second half here in Hot Springs. The Nighthawks with an opportunity to tie the game or take the lead. Washington with the rock, feeds it in down low, Tevin Tate. Tate in traffic, needs help. Mondo Watkins, bounce pass, Tate. Out to Emberton, long three-pointer, too short off the rim, and the rebound off the rim goes to Jermaine Christopher. Spivey for 3, off the back of the rim, no. Tipped away by Watkins, here comes NPC. Carruthers feeds up the alley-oop down to Emberton, didn't quite get the alley-oop, but you know what? We take points where points happen. We're tied. Brody Emberton now into double figures, he has 10 points tonight. And Spivey will answer back with a bucket of his own to regain the lead. It's Santana Spivey. He has 7 tonight. Okay, so back and forth we go. About a minute and a half off the clock here in the second half or so. Tevin Tate with the ball at the elbow. Hands off to Shamir Carruthers. Carruthers in traffic loses the rock. Takeaway by C.J. Washington. Here's Christopher to the hoop. Another basket. The lead is 4. Jermaine Christopher now with 7 tonight. Nighthawks are trailed by 4 once before. They answered back with a big rally. Here's a big bucket. Joseph Washington as he hits the 15-point mark tonight. NPC back within 2. Crowd getting into it, loving the action here in the Kettle. It's been too long since we've been here at home. More than a month for Nighthawk men's basketball. C.J. Washington guarded by Tevin Tate. Lasers it out to Yancey, top of the key. Washington stays with his man through the screen, but he can't stop the layup. Mid-South is the first to 50. Jackson Yancey with the bucket, 17 points. 17:29 to go. Mondo Watkins feeds Brody Emberton. A lot of size in that Mid-South squad. Watkins drives it home. A quiet night offensively, maybe, for Mondo Watkins. Just 4 points tonight. But a lot of stats that won't be recorded on the stat sheet tonight as he helps his team stay in this big Region 2 battle. Christopher, deep 3. Swish. Jermaine Christopher, 10 points into double figures. It's the biggest lead of the night. Or excuse me, it's a 53-48 game. It is the biggest lead of the night for ASU Mid-South as we get our scoreboard adjusted for you. Loose ball taken away. Yancey comes up with the loose rock. All the way down, Christopher for 2. Timeout NPC. A red-hot run for the men wearing red jerseys. ASU Mid-South, they lead by 7. Back in 45 seconds on the Nighthawk Network.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Hi, my name is Keziah, and volleyball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Back in the Kettle, ASU Mid-South is on quite the run to start the second half. 16:35 to play. They lead by 7. Biggest advantage of the night for our friends from West Memphis, Arkansas. NPC Basketball as we resume play. Watkins will get it in to Daniel Smith, who checks in during the break. Carruthers, Watkins, Smith, Tate, Washington. That's your 5 for the blue and white tonight. Down low, fed into Tevin Tate, loses the ball, but Washington's there to recover. 14 to go. Handoff Carruthers, bounce pass inside Tevin Tate. Works the block. Down low, up past 2 men to punish it in for 2. That's a big basket for Tevin Tate. Nighthawks pull within 5. Tate has 6 points tonight. Here's a 3. Christopher couldn't get it to go. Rebound off the rim, Shamir Carruthers. You got to take advantage of every missed opportunity for the Greyhounds if you're NPC. But you got to turn them into points or it doesn't matter. Daniel Smith from the free throw line. Turns in traffic, fires a hook shot. Too hard, no. Loose ball, Tevin Tate. Tate in traffic, no. Rebound goes to Spivey. And Mid-South takes it across the timeline. Christopher, deep corner 3, Yancey. No. But the rebound, Spivey, he's fouled. Free throws coming, no backs. I don't believe they're going to count the basket. Fouls on Daniel Smith, it's his 3rd. Two free throws coming. Santana Spivey. First one good. Lead back to 6. Eight points tonight for Santana Spivey. Another opportunity, he'll miss it. Daniel Smith comes up with the rebound. And the Nighthawks are back at it, down by 2 scores. Watkins with the dribble drive to the hoop, off the back of the backboard. No, and now a mismatch. Watkins gets back up on his feet. Stolen away by Joseph Washington. Here's Carruthers, bounce pass. Washington, the jam. That was all Joseph Washington. The steal, bailing out Watkins, coming in, slamming it home. Joseph Washington putting on an offensive clinic for the Nighthawks tonight. 17 points. How did the Mid-South Greyhounds respond? Lead is 4 points now for Mid-South. Block at the bucket, won't go. Taken away by Joseph Washington. I think Daniel Smith had a hand on it too. NPC can pull within 1 score here. Carruthers has to make a decision here. Smooth moves for 22. Handoff, corner 3-pointer, yes! Joseph Washington from downtown. And that will put Washington at 20. NPC within 1. Deep 3, Yancey, and that will silence the crowd. Tit for tat, another 3-pointer for ASU Mid-South. Holding on by 4 with 14 minutes to go on the clock here in the second half. Still a lot of basketball to go in this one. Tate to Washington to Carruthers. Washington thought about another 3-pointer. 6 on the shot clock. Nighthawks are going to have to do something. Tate, corner 3-pointer. Carruthers. Oh, yes. Another big three. Carruthers has his second of the ball game. He has 10 points tonight. NPC is back within one. But can they close the gap for good and retake the lead? Yancey to the hole. Nope. Rebound Washington. Here comes NPC. Carruthers with the swing pass. Wide open Dan Smith for two. And the Nighthawks regain the lead. What a pass. What a bucket. NPC storms back by one. 13-10 to play. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
A laser pass from Shamir Carruthers, finding a wide open Daniel Smith. NPC back on top by one. No lead. Feels safe in this one. Hope you're entertained. Hope you're enjoying the action tonight here on the Nighthawk Network. Told you guys it'd be a clash of the Titans tonight. NPC and ASU Mid-South going to it here. NPC, of course, on the top of the Region 2 leaderboards, 4-1 in Region 2 play. But Mid-South not too far behind, sitting at 3-2 this season. Okay, so as we resume play, ASU Mid-South basketball, here come the Greyhounds up the floor. Hugh McFarland will get it in to CJ Washington. Hand off to the hot-handed Jackson Yancey. From the free throw line, Washington blocked at the rim. Big block by Dan Smith. Nighthawk basketball holding on to the lead by one. They're going to try to extend here. Carruthers is across the timeline. Tate trying to create space down low from the free throw line. Starts his dribble. Jump pass down low. Daniel Smith uses his size to get the ball back, but it's wrestled away. Stolen away. Shamir Carruthers. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know how he did it, but he reached his hands in there, took the ball away, put it in for two. That's just Shamir Carruthers. That's what he does. Okay, so the lead is 3. And down low, looking to close the gap. There's a great bucket. Hugh McFarland for 2. He's got 4 points tonight, pulling within 1. 62-61, 12-17 to play. Carruthers guarded by Hugh McFarland. Heavily, I might add. And a reach-in foul. It's a late call, but McFarland got a little too handsy there. And like we talked about in the first half, with a lot of free throws, a lot of foul calls, this one, it's probably going to come down to free throws. I'm going to tell you that right now. 12:08 to play. Inbounds pass finds Shamir Carruthers. Carruthers jump past Mondo Watkins. Wasn't ready for it, but able to field it anyway. Down low, knocked away, hoping to draw a foul call, but the ball is taken away by ASU Mid-South. Yancey looking to bring it across the half-court stripe. He does. Washington, heavy pursuit. Yancey is fouled going up, and is that on Daniel Smith? Yes, it is, and if it is, that could be trouble because I believe that's 4. Okay, so one of your big men's in deep foul trouble. A lot of basketball play to be played in this one. I think he's going to stay in. There's a chance my foul total could be off. Free throws coming. Yancey's going to miss the first one. It's a rare miss for number 5. Devontae Tucker is out. Taylor Connor is in. A very deep bench for this Mid-South squad. Fresh legs could be everything late in this contest. Second shot on its way. It's good. That will tie the game. 21 points for Jackson Yancey tonight. All right, we're all knotted up at 62. Here's Shamir Carruthers. Carruthers, baseline, looking for a little bit of help. Finds Mondo Watkins. Quick to Washington. Three-pointer. Won't go. Daniel Smith was manhandled, trying to get to the rebound. No whistle. Here's a steal. Washington's going to pick it up and jam it home. It looked good here, and I promise you it's going to look good tomorrow on Aaron Brewer's camera on social media. Make sure you're checking us out, Nighthawk Athletics, on Facebook, Instagram, and X. And a three-pointer coming down the other way for ASU Mid-South to regain the lead with 11 minutes to go. It's a one-point ball game. Mondo Watkins with the rock for NPC. He'll hand it off to Joseph Washington. Washington needs help. The pass is taken away. ASU Mid-South on the run. McFarland down low. Shot is up. Shot is good. Taylor Connor for two. He's in double figures. Mid-South by 3. 67-64. No reason to panic if you're NPC here. Mondo Watkins with the ball. Smith trying to set the screen. Smooth moves. Watkins stays with the dribble. Carruthers there to bail him out. Has Washington on the baseline. He turns. He fires. It's off the mark. No. Rebound. Tevin Tate. Tate putting his size to the line. Count the bucket. There's a foul. Anytime the Nighthawks need physicality, need a big bucket, Tate is there. And boy, what an important free throw coming up for the Nighthawks. Tate's first attempt of the night, looking for the three-point play. Colin Thompson is in. Daniel Smith takes a breather. Joseph Washington also getting a moment as Brody Emberton takes his place. Three-point play is successful, 67 all. 9 points for Tevin Tate, knotted up once again at 67. ASU Mid-South trying to get the lead back right here. And we've got a reach-in foul. That's a foul on the floor, Colin Thompson. Here's the inbound. C.J. Washington controls it, needs to hand it off. He finds Christopher. Jackson Yancey with the rock, guarded by Carruthers. Off the screen, losing the rock. Wait, we've got a whistle to stop things here. Foul is on Colin Thompson, who I didn't believe was in on the play. Mid-South has it at the baseline. Inbound pass. Wrestling in, trying to get a jump ball. It's stripped away. Oh, a foul call. It's on Tevin Tate. That's 2 on Tate. Free throws are coming. Student section not too happy with the call. So we're all knotted up at 67. Mid-South once again with an opportunity to change that here. At the line is Taylor Connor. This will be his 4th trip to the line tonight. First shot, no good. Connor with an opportunity for the lead. It's a double miss, but the rebound goes to the Greyhounds, and it's Darren Wallace, his first points of the ball game. They couldn't have come at a better time. 2-point ball game. 9:30 remaining. Mondo Watkins to Brody Emberton to Colin Thompson. Has its pockets picked. He maintains possession. Carruthers stays with his dribble. Bounce pass inside as Tevin Tate near the block. Starts his move, in traffic, puts up a prayer, count the bucket, yes! Foul call. Guess who? Tevin Tate. Coach Dion Hargrove. So if you don't know, the featured Nighthawk Player of the Week is chosen by the coaches each week. I have a conversation with him via text message, and I didn't even have to ask Coach Hargrove this week. He texted me before I asked him. He said, Tevin Tate is my guy. He's going to have a big night Thursday. Turns out he's right. Big free throw. NPC has 70. It's a huge second half for Tevin Tate. He has 12 points, 8 of them coming in the second period. Off the miss, the rebound goes to the Greyhounds. Loose ball, and everyone's fighting for the ball. It's going to be Nighthawk basketball. 9 minutes to go. And I think I've said it before tonight, no lead's going to feel safe in this one. Nighthawks led by double digits in this one. Here's Brody Emberton from the free throw line. Kicked out to Thompson, three-pointer. Jammed in by Washington. Right place, right time, turns a three-point miss into an alley-oop shot. Washington delivers. And he gets a big rebound across the court. I'm telling you, unselfish basketball. He can do it all. 8:24 to go. Carruthers guarded heavily by Jermaine Christopher. Swings it out to Tate, out to Emberton. 12 on the shot clock. Now Tate is a little bit higher than he'd like to be. Rather be down in the block, but Joseph Washington's there with the pressure. Free throw line, Tate dribbles, drives, no foul call, and it's controlled by the Greyhounds coming the other way. 8:04 to go in this contest. NPC leads it by 3. One score ball game, reach in foul. It's Colin Thompson. Now Thompson's got quite a few on him as well tonight. But I suppose you can't take him home with you. We're just under the 8-minute remaining mark. It's going to be a foul on the floor. Everywhere you look, there's hands on hips. There's guys gasping for breath. It's on both teams. It's not a conditioning issue. It's just a matter of who wants it more tonight, because these two teams are giving it their absolute all. Yancey, manhandled, down low, but it's Daniel Smith winning the rebound battle. What a big board for Nighthawk Nation. A resounding nope across the way from Phil Godwin. Three-point basket. Brody Emberton can't get it to fall. And the rebound goes to Darren Wallace. Mid-South basketball. Yancey for 3. Bucket. That ties the game. Jackson Yancey, that is his 5th tray of the ball game. NPC with the rock, however. At the elbows, Daniel Smith. Smith to Shamir Carruthers, the leading scorer for the Nighthawks this season. Puts up a prayer, couldn't get it, and it's tipped in by Daniel Smith. An amazing shot. Smith playing with 4 fouls, I believe, also, which I think sweetens the deal. 74-72. Back and forth we go. Yancey, three-pointer, he's fouled. It's on Joseph Washington. Coach Dion Hargrove says, hey man, we probably shouldn't have done that. So I think it's only the first on Washington. The problem is that Yancey's about to get 3 free throws here. Yancey is just 1 for 2 tonight from the line. We'll see what happens here. Student section waiting with bated breath. The first of 3 free throws. No good. Second shot on its way, it's good. The lead is 1. Into the game for the Nighthawks, Randy Emerson, the pride of Pine Bluff, Arkansas. Yancey still with an opportunity to tie it here. The free throw is on its way, and it's good. Nighthawk basketball, timeout NPC. 6:47 to play in this one. We're all tied up at 74, and we're back in 45 seconds on the Nighthawk Network. Hang on, excuse me. Not a timeout, we're gonna keep it right here. Colin Thompson will inbound, and he gets it to Joseph Washington. Washington, front court, three-pointer, off the mark, no. That was a tough shot to take. couldn't get it to go. Now the Nighthawks have to square up on defense. Wallace to the hoop, and that one is in. Mid-South regains the lead. Darren Wallace with 4 second-half points. How important has every single point been tonight? Down low, Carruthers feeds to Emerson, a long three. He is fouled. He will go to the line for 3 free throws. The foul is on Hugh McFarland. Even River Oliver couldn't believe it. Emerson's going to shoot 3. First one, no good. Emerson with 2 points tonight. Second shot on its way, and that one's good. NPC within 1. So Colin Thompson is out. Mondo Watkins is in for Nighthawk Nation. Emerson to tie the game. It's in. Back and forth we go. ASU Mid-South basketball. Hugh McFarland on the inside to Jackson, back to McFarland. Yancey thought about a 3, drives to the hoop, denied, swatted away by Emerson, and the loose ball goes to the Nighthawks. A laser pass into the front court. Emerson all the way home, and a blocking foul. The Mid-South fans in the stands were wanting a charge call. They're not going to get it. No basket for Emerson, but he will shoot 2 here. He just made 2 out of 3. First one misses off the rim. One more attempt to regain the lead. 5:44 remaining. Tevin Tate in. Daniel Smith will take a seat. It's good. 5 points for Randy Emerson tonight. All right, Mid-South basketball into the front court. They'll feed it in to Shun Jackson. Now a deep 3 on its way. It's good. That's Darren Wallace from downtown. Mid-South takes a 2-point lead. And the crowd is getting loud here in the Kettle. Nighthawks looking to answer basket for basket. Mondo Watkins, yes! 6 points for Watkins. What a ball game. This one's going to be decided in the next 5 minutes. They'll swing it around to the far side wing. Wallace just drained a big 3 moments ago. Jump pass inside. Tate with the blocking foul. Now both of the Nighthawk big men, I guess save for Randy Emerson, are in foul trouble. Smith with 4. Tate now has 3. At the line is going to be Taylor Connor. Connor had a double miss earlier this half. He throws his hair back and gets set. Shot is on its way, and it's a miss off the rim. Could fatigue be setting in for both teams? We've seen some missed free throws tonight on both sides of the ball. Hard-fought ball game, hands on hips, deep breaths. Next shot off the mark. Smith with the rebound. Mondo Watkins calls out the offense. Here we go. All knotted up at 79. Watkins is going to take his time. 15 on the shot clock to Carruthers. Bounce pass has Daniel Smith. He works that far end down on the block. Pass is tipped away, out of play. Nighthawk basketball. Six seconds on the shot clock. They got to get the ball in and get it into the bottom of the hoop. Watkins pulls up for a rare three-pointer. Off the back of the rim, no. All right, so Mid-South takes over. 79-79, 4:17 to go. Across the timeline, Hugh McFarland. Washington in his face. McFarland takes it to the hole. That's swatted away by Mondo Watkins. Another big block for the Nighthawk block leader this season. 4 minutes to go. Carruthers on a laser pass back to Mondo Watkins. Tevin Tate's going to be coming right back in momentarily. 12 on the shot clock. Out to Emerson. Three-pointer on its way. Three-pointer good! That was an emphatic shot to put NPC back out on front. First of the ball game for Emerson. 3:30 to go. Wallace and a foul. You can hear the crowd behind me. I assume you can. They're pretty loud. Watkins charged with the foul. Free throws coming for Darren Wallace. As many free throws as we've seen tonight, it's actually going to be his first. Trying to close the gap with 3:27 to go. First one, good. Eight points for Wallace, all in the second half. Tevin Tate back in. Daniel Smith out. Second shot. Yes. And it's a one-point affair. NPC clinging to the lead late in this one. Carruthers gets past the defense, knocked down hard. He's down. That'll be enough to send him to the line, though, I believe. That's the seventh. Should be a 1-and-1 coming up. Carruthers also does not have an opportunity tonight. He's going to change that here. It's going to be a 1-and-1. First one, no good. Rebound, Mid-South. Here we go. Greyhound basketball. Jermaine Christopher scoots across the timeline on the beautiful new floors here in the Kettle. Jackson Yancey, wide open for three. Had a hand in his face, and it's taken away off the rim by Mondo Watkins. Watkins says, cool your jets, guys. We've got this. Under 3 minutes to go. Can the Nighthawks finish strong against a tough regional foe? Emerson for three. And a bad bounce off the back of the rim, a heartbreaker. Mid-South basketball, Nighthawks get set back up on defense. Down low, Christopher kicks it out wide to Wallace. And now a long two from Washington. Won't go. Rebound off the rim. It's good. I believe that was Taylor Connor on the basket. Mid-South by one, 83-82. The lead changes continue here in the Kettle. 2:13 to go. Down low, Tevin Tate, yes! Right place, right time. Every point matters. He has 14. 10 in the second half. 2 minutes to go. Christopher from the elbow drives in, down low, and a foul. Washington made contact with C.J. Washington. It'll be C.J. Washington at the line. That stops the clock with 1:54 to go. Greyhounds in the double bonus. Do we have a timeout? We do. Timeout before the free throws. NPC, we'll take it with them. 84-83, back in a moment, right here on the Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other.
Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
And we're back here in the Kettle, 84-83. Nighthawks hanging on by 1. Nighthawks superfan Gilbert's on the broadcast. Let's go, NPC. Big Joker cheering on the Nighthawks. Ashton Smith says Greyhounds by 50. Maybe not tonight, but they're still not out of this thing. Thanks for tuning in. All right, so big time out here on the floor. If you're NPC, got to stop fouling. Now, 1:54 to go, yes, but in a one-point game, it's going to be an eternity. I expect a lot of stoppages down the stretch here. NPC has done very, very well to finally dissect that defense, get in down low, and you've seen that they'll kind of utilize a stutter step move, like Tevin Tate will get the basketball. Instead of going up immediately, he'll wait for the opposition to maybe come over with the, either over the back or just kind of get off the rhythm. He'll wait a second and then go up for the shot, and that usually ends up with an open net. We've seen it with Tevin Tate. We've seen it with Joseph Washington. We've even seen it with Daniel Smith with a couple of really big field goals here in the second half. So draw the foul, don't foul. I think that's going to be the game plan going forward. But, of course, as we resume play, there are free throw shots coming for ASU Mid-South. It's C.J. Washington at the line. First one ties the game. It's Washington's first points of the second half. And something's up here. Washington's going to back out for a second. Coach Dion Hargrove, can't get a good camera angle on it, but Coach Dion Hargrove is talking something over with the official and the bench, the scorer's table. But it looks like it's all going to be resolved. One more free throw to go here for Washington. One more to go. This for the lead. Big shot here for C.J. Washington. On its way, no good. Rebound, Nighthawks. 1:50 to go. Here we go. Shamir Carruthers into the front court for the home team. Stops his dribble, finds Joseph Washington, but here comes the trap into the corner. He feeds it back to Carruthers, gets it away just in time. There's Emerson. Big three-pointer on its way. Yes! From downtown Emerson. And this crowd is loving it. Big three-pointer for Emerson. His second in the ball game. He's got 9 second-half points. But they answer right back with a Devontae Tucker bucket. We're right back into this thing. 6 points for Tucker, 1 point ball game as we creep closer to the final minute in this thriller. 1:12 to go. Carruthers. Zone defense coming in from the Greyhounds. They'll try to run this down within a minute. Utilize as much of the shot clock as they can, I assume. Bounce pass down low, Tevin Tate. Washington. Corner three-pointer, Emerson. Can he do it again? It's off the front of the rim. No. Picked up by Wallace off the rim. And now with a 1 point ball game, ASU Mid-South has a chance to regain the lead here. Jermaine Christopher down low, swatted away, and it is saved by the Nighthawks. NPC has it. Shamir Carruthers put the team on his back, got the ball back, and I believe, no timeout here. Carruthers backed up into the corner by Christopher. 32 seconds to go. 15 on the shot clock. They're going to try to lower the clock as much as possible, holding on to a 1 point lead. 10 on the shot clock. That ball's stolen away. Devontae Tucker comes up with it, feeds it to Christopher. Down low, a foul. Tevin Tate cannot believe it. That's going to send the Greyhounds to the free throw line with 18.9 seconds left. And it's 4 on Tevin Tate. So shooting free throws is going to be Jermaine Christopher. He is 3 of 4 tonight. I mean, I guess. He hasn't made his way back to the line. Tate's going to come out Daniel Smith is in. Get some words of encouragement from the crowd. He's got to be careful with 4 fouls. All right, these are big free throws. I don't have to tell you that. You already know that. Jermaine Christopher at the line. Down by 1 is Mid-South. 18.9 seconds left. First shot. It's in. We're tied. Timeout, Nighthawks. Well, we had a feeling this is going to be a close one. It has been a good one here in the Kettle tonight. Of course, don't forget, Monday night, we'll be right back here in this spot. 5:30 women, 7:30 men. Southeast Arkansas College comes to town. And hey, the Sharks are nationally ranked. I think they're number 21 in the nation coming into this one. They're tied for first in Region 2 play. If NPC is able to come out of this one with a win and defeat Southeast Arkansas Monday, they'll have sole possession of first place at the top of the rankings. Those are pretty big stakes. All right, so here in the timeout, of course, big free throw still coming for ASU Mid-South. They have an opportunity to gain the lead, 88-87. Then, with 18.9 seconds left, NPC has the opportunity to roll it out, take a final shot. Do you take the risk here? What would you do? Put us in the comment section right now. What would you do, regardless of what happens with the free throw here? You assume NPC has 18.9 seconds left and a chance for the final shot. Do you try to run it out with the opportunity that, missed free throw, you force overtime, made free throw, you go for a game winner? What would you do? Let us know. 18.9 seconds left here in the Kettle. Nighthawk women won in a lopsided affair. Nighthawk men looking to make it 2 wins in a row against tough competition. At the free throw line, Jermaine Christopher. He's made 1. This would be the second one, and it's for the lead. On its way. No good. Nighthawk basketball. They hold their destiny in their hands. Coach Dion Hargrove, I believe, is going to have him hold for the final shot. Watkins down low to Smith. 5 seconds left. Smith in traffic, loses the basketball. 2 seconds left. And a half court. Timeout, timeout. 1.4 seconds left. Mid-South calls timeout. 1.4 to go. My, oh my, what an entertaining game. Kwame Smith says, let's go NPC. We're all tied up at 87. They put more time on the clock, too. I've got to point that out to you. 2.3 seconds is where we're at. Now, the inbound is going to come right there where that guy's standing, right in front of the student section, okay? ASU Mid-South basketball, all tied up at 87, which means they're going to have to go, fairly, 3/4 of the floor. It's probably going to be a game-winning 3-pointing attempt. Now, if you're Coach Dion Hargrove across the way, you really can't foul here. But you also don't want to give them a wide-open attempt at the buzzer beater. And the other question is, does 40 basketball minutes decide this ball game? 2.3 seconds to go. Here we go. We're going to switch to our overhead view. Here we go. So Jermaine Christopher is going to inbound it. Nighthawks have 5 guys deep. 2.3 seconds left. Deep cross-court pass. Picked up and timeout called into the front court. Not a bad strategy for ASU Mid-South, because now with 1.1 to go, they've got a much more manageable situation. Great leadership out of C.J. Washington there. Okay, so they're going to get it now. I don't really have a great camera angle on it. They're going to get it right in front of me. In the front court, in the, the nearest quarter of the court, if you will, for a game winner. Game-winning attempt. 1.6 seconds left. They added more time to the clock, so it's 1.6. We're going to keep it right here. 87-87. Now, River Oliver's entertained. Hope you guys are enjoying this one at home. It's been a fun one tonight. NPC looking to finish strong and, I guess, dare I say it, avoid back-to-back home losses, dating back to the loss to Phillips in December. So ASU Mid-South's going to draw it up, and Jackson Yancey, of course, has had a huge night. 26 points. Darren Wallace has been super hot in the second half with 9. Jermaine Christopher has 13 overall tonight. Any one of those guys could end up with the ball. They're all on the floor. So Christopher's going to inbound. Yancey and Washington are the closest recipients for the basketball. Here we go. This for the ball game. Ball's in. Turned, fired, and it's blocked by Watkins. We're going to overtime. All knotted up at 87. We're not done yet here in the Kettle. Wow, what a game. And what a job by Mondo Watkins. I've said it probably like 1,000 times this season. He's not the biggest guy on the floor, but his ability to stretch to the basketball and create some amazing things turns into some amazing things. I know, buddy, it's past your bedtime. We're not done yet. When we come back, overtime here in the Kettle on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Five minutes on the clock to maybe decide this game. I don't know. 87-87 here in the Kettle. We're going to overtime, and we'll have a jump ball for the tip-off here. It'll be Devontae Tucker and Daniel Smith. Nighthawks have two big men in pretty big foul trouble here. So 5 minutes will define this ball game most likely. ASU Mid-South is going to win the tip. And we're back into the front court here. Jermaine Christopher with the rock for the Greyhounds. Fed out to Yancey. He'll start with a deep three, and it is good. Nothing but net. And Mid-South starts strong, hitting 90 tonight. All right, so Yancey's got another three-pointer. That is his 6th of the ball game. How did the Nighthawks respond here? Joseph Washington's going to take the rock, try to drive in, down low, puts a shot up in traffic, kisses it off the glass. Mwah! It's in for 2. 90-89. Joseph Washington continues his hot night. Corner three-pointer, Yancey couldn't get it to go. Tipped, controlled by Daniel Smith. So it's a one-point ball game, and NPC has an opportunity. That ball's knocked away. It's out of play, and it's ASU Mid-South basketball. Shot clock, I believe, is going to be at, they signal 20? There's no way. 20-second shot clock. 4:12 remaining in overtime here. ASU Mid-South leads it 90-89. Greyhounds to inbound the basketball. They'll start out wide with Jermaine Christopher. Taking some time, Christopher on the near wing. Bounce passes thrown away. And a great job by Shamir Carruthers to lock down his opponent without fouling. That's going to be key over the next 4 minutes of action. So Carruthers is across the timeline. Jump pass has Mondo Watkins. Front and center had a collision. Everybody's going to recover there. Watkins makes a man miss, stays with the dribble, loses the dribble now, finds Brody Emberton. From the corner, Carruthers has 10 seconds to work with on the shot clock. Dishes it in, down low. Daniel Smith's shot is rejected. Controlled by Jackson Yancey. Here comes Mid-South, leading by 1. Christopher from the free throw line. Dished out, Yancey for 3. It's good. 2-score lead. A 6-2 run in overtime for Mid-South. 3:20 to go in extra time. Smith nearly has his pockets picked. Wide open. Carruthers for three. They need that one. No, it won't go. And I believe it's going to be out of play. Hang on. Looks like it's going the other way. Mid-South basketball. Tough shot. Did not fall for the Nighthawks. 3:08 to go. And of course, Jermaine Christopher will take his time with the lead by 4. Rounding the arc and trying to tick-tock those crucial seconds off the clock. Christopher to the hole. Double block. Watkins, Smith got hands on it. Washington looking to bring it all the way home. He's fouled. All right, that stops the clock. We expected more fouls here. 2:48 to go. Joseph Washington's headed to the line, shooting 2. 26 points for Joseph Washington, 0 free throw attempts. I had to double check my math, but I'm right. First opportunity for Joseph Washington tonight. They need every opportunity they can get. That's a missed free throw, and that's a tough one. Still plenty of time. One more to go for Washington. Second shot. It's good. All right, one-score ball game, 93-90. Nighthawks still in this thing. Mid-South looking to make the trip back home to West Memphis happy. 2:39 to go. Christopher across the timeline. Joseph Washington right there on his hip. Devontae Tucker handed it off to Jackson Yancey. Yancey puts up a prayer, couldn't get it. Brody Emberton, big rebound. Nighthawk basketball. Carruthers across the timeline, trying to catch the Mid-South Greyhounds sleeping here. Down low on the baseline is Joseph Washington. Carruthers stays with his dribble past 2 men. Emberton thought about a tying three-pointer. Drives in, down low, in traffic, yes! Bank shot for 2, Brody Emberton. 1-point ball game. As Jermaine Christopher crosses the timeline, 2 minutes to go. Trying to get a steal was Carruthers, couldn't get it from Tucker. Christopher to C.J. Washington. Handoff Yancey. Three-pointer on its way. Air ball out of bounds. Nighthawk basketball. 1:45 to go. Student section, let them hear it. This is the kind of ball game that shows a team what they're made of. Who wants it more? 1:36 to play here in overtime. Emberton on the drive to the hole. Couldn't finish. Gets his own board. Gets another one. Loose ball. Daniel Smith. 1-on-2. A foul. I believe they're pointing to the floor. The foul is on Devontae Tucker for the Greyhounds. There will be free throws. Of course there will be. There have been a lot of fouls tonight. Daniel Smith with an opportunity to tie the game. On its way. A miss. He gets another attempt here. 1:24 remaining. Here in overtime. Second shot. It's a double miss. Mid-South rebound. Mid-South with a 1-point lead. The Nighthawks will have to hold strong defensively. Come away with a big turnover. Tucker. Inside, stolen away. Shamir Carruthers asks for a steal. You get a steal. Mondo Watkins to the hole. He's fouled. Free throws coming for Mr. Sports Center himself. The former Lake Hamilton Wolf will go to the line. Watkins has missed both free throw attempts he's had tonight. That was way back in the first half. First one could tie it. On its way. Yes. Seven points for Mondo Watkins tonight now for the lead. No. Rebound, Greyhounds. 1 minute to go in overtime. Fans are on their feet. Timeout, Mid-South. 93 all here in the Kettle and extra time. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
All knotted up at 93 apiece in overtime here in the Kettle. Shout-outs to Gilbert. We can do this NPC. Both these teams may have bent at different points throughout the contest tonight, but nobody's certainly breaking at this point. Hard-fought basketball game. A lot of fouls, a lot of guys in foul trouble, still staying strong, making sure they stay on the floor for their team when it matters the most. This is clutch time. This is crunch time. One of these teams looking to get it done in the next 56.6 seconds. It will be Mid-South basketball coming out of the timeout. Emberton, Washington, Smith, Carruthers, and Watkins on the floor for NPC. We're under a minute. Here we go. Christopher, top of the key, driving. Needs help, finds Tucker, back to Christopher to reset his dribble. 10 on the shot clock. They got to make a move. Tucker feeds it inside. Lost the ball! It's a turnover out of bounds. 40 seconds on the shot clock. Nighthawks can't hold. Ball goes into the hallway. We're back in action. 40 seconds left. 30-second shot clock, Nighthawk basketball. Big possession here. Into the front court is Shamir Carruthers with 31 seconds to go. Watkins sizing up the defense. 15 on the shot clock. Tick-tock goes the clock. Watkins with 10 seconds left. 1-on-2. Going to put up a move in traffic. It's denied, out of bounds. It'll be Nighthawk basketball. 7 seconds on the shot clock. 16.7 on the game clock. Timeout, Dion Hargrove and National Park College. We're going to keep it with you right here on the Nighthawk Network. Fans hoping for a Nighthawk sweep tonight. Wasn't this close in women's action. A late Thursday night here in the Kettle. But a very entertaining contest here tonight. 93 all. If you're NPC, you're in the huddle, drawing up the play here. Now, there have been a number of young men that have really stepped up. Down low specifically, because you're not going to shoot a three-pointer here. You want to get in as close as you can, get to the block, put up a shot, and maybe even draw a foul. Joseph Washington, in my opinion, is the guy for the shot. He's had a great night. With Tevin Tate not in on the play, I believe that's where the Nighthawks are going to go here. Emerson's a great perimeter shooter, as is Carruthers, as is Emberton, in case they're forced to take one beyond the arc. But Washington and Watkins are your guys if you're going to the hoop, in my opinion. Here's the inbound. Taken to Watkins, off the lid of the rim, no! With 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Now 10 seconds on the game clock. Into the front court, Mid-South basketball. They cannot foul here, timeout Greyhounds. 6.7 seconds to go. It was beautifully drawn up to Mondo Watkins. I believe that's exactly what they were trying to do there, but it rolled the wrong way off the rim. A heartbreaker. Now Mid-South calling a very strategic timeout. Destiny in their hands once again with 6.7 6.7 to go. Now I see the officials are collaborating, making sure, hey, is 6.7 correct? You got that? You got that? Yeah, we're good. So we're going to stay with 6.7 seconds remaining here in overtime. ASU Mid-South will have the rock and an opportunity at the final shot of the 5-minute extra time period. All right, well, I gave you the strategy if it was NPC ball. Here in overtime, it's been all Jackson Yancey. 2 3-pointers, that's been it. The Nighthawk defense has really stepped up here in this past 5-minute period, really putting a stranglehold on what the Mid-South Greyhounds have been able to do offensively. So you could fire another 3-pointer here. I mean, Yancey has hit 7 tonight. Normally I'd say, well, you wouldn't shoot a 3-pointer in this situation. But when you're hot, you're hot. Wouldn't be surprised to see 5 let one rip at the buzzer. Here we go. Let's see what the Greyhounds have drawn up. 6.7 seconds to go. Inbounding is Devontae Tucker. In to Washington. Christopher on the move to the hoop. Denied at the rim. There's a foul. 1.7 seconds left. Free throws could decide it. The foul, I believe, is on Shamir Carruthers. At the line, Christopher. The biggest free throws of the night. First one good. Timeout, Nighthawks. Coach Dion Hargrove wants a moment with his team. Can't blame him. A big free throw make there for Jermaine Christopher. 1.7 seconds left. That puts the Nighthawks in a difficult situation, no doubt. But we've seen magic out of this squad this year. It's not over till it's over. Can that free throw be the deciding factor, be the difference to close this out? A win for Mid-South would bump them up to 4-2. It would also drop NPC to 4-2 in conference play. That would put them in a virtual tie for third, with Mid-South holding the advantage, obviously, in the head-to-head. These two teams got to play in West Memphis coming up as well later this season. I think you should make plans to be there, if this game is any indication. Should be a fun one in the doghouse. 1.7 to go. Still another free throw to go. Off the arms of Jermaine Christopher. And what happens here could be very important to the Nighthawks game plan. Second shot on its way, it's good. And a timeout called immediately Mid-South. All right, 2-point ball game. However, with only 1.7 seconds to go and needing to go the full length of the floor, 3-pointer wins it, baby. It's a tough ask. We'll see what Coach Dion Hargrove, what staff he puts on the floor here. We've seen Colin Thompson drain a game-winning 3-pointer earlier this year. We've seen Randy Emerson knock down clutch shots from beyond the arc. Also Brody Emberton, also Shamir Carruthers. It's Emberton, Emerson, Carruthers, Washington, and Mondo Watkins is going to heave it down court. Here we go. This is the ball game. Watkins gets it in, tipped, and knocked away. Mid-South's going to come up with a win here in the Kettle. Final score 95-93. They're going to win it in overtime. The Greyhounds survive in the Kettle, and that has turned the Region 2 standings on its head. Congrats to the Greyhounds on a hard-fought contest. They'll win it in overtime. And tip your hat to NPC. They gave it everything they had in this one. An instant classic basketball game that I'm sure fans are going to be talking about for quite some time. We'll be back in a moment to wrap things up in the Kettle right here on the Nighthawk Network.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments, from life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Music is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
You smile, smile. When you smile.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Nighthawk Athletics is growing. Home to more than 175 student athletes, NPC is built an athletic program with 4 regional championships, 2 nationally ranked teams, and 1 national championship. Consider supporting the development of this 51,000 square foot multi-use athletics facility that includes indoor practice space and workout facilities, along with fields for baseball, softball, soccer, and track and field. Your tax-deductible gift could change a student's life. Give today at np.edu/athletics.
Final score in this one tonight, the Nighthawks fall in a heartbreaker in overtime, 95-93 to the ASU Mid-South Greyhounds. I'm Mark Oliver with the Nighthawk Network. It was a great ball game. Someone had to win it. It was Greyhounds coming out on top in this one, but I suspect that when these two teams meet again on the road in West Memphis, you're going to see a very similar style of contest. And like I said, this Region 2 standing has been flipped upside down. There was a 3-way tie for first coming into this one. Nighthawks are going to fall down a peg, but how important does Monday's game become with Southeast Arkansas coming to town? Nighthawks get a win over the Sharks. This thing gets even more chaotic than it already is right now. All right, let's break it down a little bit. A lot of points scored in this one. Who led the way for ASU Mid-South in the win? Well, it's Jackson Yancey, 32 2 points in the win for Yancey tonight. 15 for Jermaine Christopher, who was electric in the second half late, also in overtime, the 2 free throws to win the game. 12 points for Taylor Connor in this one. 9 for Darren Wallace. 6 for Devontae Tucker. 6 for C.J. Washington. Let's see, 7 for Hugh McFarland. 8 for Santana Spivey. I believe that rounds out everybody for ASU Mid-South. Now for National Park College tonight, they were led by Joseph Washington. Great night for Washington, 27 points. Had 14 for Tevin Tate, 12 for Brody Emberton, 12 for Shamir Carruthers, 11 for Randy Emerson, 7 for Mondo Watkins, 6 Daniel Smith, 3 for Colin Thompson, 1 for Addison Shelton. And we'll leave you from the Kettle tonight. Nighthawk women won in a big way over ASU Mid-South, but the Nighthawk men exacted a little bit of revenge, getting that big win in overtime, 95-93. We will see you guys Monday, January 20th, right here in the Kettle. 5:30 start for the women against the Sharks. 7:30 against the number 21 team in the nation, Southeast Arkansas College. You want to be here for some really good basketball. Thank you so much for tuning in to this edition of National Park College Nighthawk Basketball. Feel free to like, subscribe, and get notified every time we go live right here on the Nighthawk Network. But until Monday, we'll see you. So long from the Kettle. I'm Mark Oliver. Have a great night. We'll see you next time.